Hello, chat. Hello. How are you all doing today? How are you all doing this fine day? What's up, frog? Okay, chat, so here's the plan. Clears throat. Ahoy. What's up, Meg? Okay, chat. So I came up with an idea today. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Meg. I came up with an idea today that I thought would be pretty funny. And the basic idea is let's make a game. Let's make a game, chat. You went back to work today? Oof, work. Yeah, damn, that's fucked up. Game. So, I have an idea for a game, but I think it'd be funnier if we made one together. I've never done this before. Let's do chat. Was it GPT? Wait, do you have to have an account to use chat GPT? Wait, do you need an account to use chat GPT? RPG Maker? No, it won't be like that. It's gonna be way more funny and scuffed up. E. It's in the E. Alright. So here's the idea. Here's the idea, chat. I know what the game is, but you guys are gonna help me build it without knowing what it is. And then after we've built the game, I'll tell you guys what the goal, like the win condition of the game is. I think that's a fun idea. You love it? Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. Did I see the game you put in ideas and feedback? I did. Is that the dinosaur game that we were talking shit about the other day? Hey, what's up, Pupper? How you doing? Possibly? New. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Now we have something going on. Okay, so... 1 second, chat. I need to make another window capture. Window capture 3. Yeah, paint. This is it. Alright, flashbang. Alright, chat. So... Here is your blank canvas. You guys get to decide whatever you want to do. What do you guys want? I'll give you guys a hint. We need a board. So, that's where we need to start. So, before we do anything, we need a game board. Cardboard? Alright, you got it. Give me 1 second, chat. Cardboard. I'm just gonna Google a picture of cardboard. Alright, copy image. Wait. I have an idea, chat, that'll make this probably go better. Alright. Hold up, Chad. Give me 1 second. Yeah, here we go. Use free at Microsoft.com. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. Chat, it'll get funny eventually, trust me. I'll be honest, chat, it's been a minute since I've used PowerPoint. But that's okay. Alright, now how do we add a slide? Ooh, new slide. Here we go. Alright, boom. How do we remove these? Oh. Click to add first slide. There we go. Alright. Now we go back over here. Cardboard. Copy image. Why is this so hard? Blank. Hey, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's click on this. We are helping. I'm gonna be honest, like, I haven't read anything you guys have written in minutes. Alright, save image. Boom. Let's try it like this. There we go. I'll just do it like that. There you go. Cardboard. Here we go. Here you go, chat. Here it is. A piece of cardboard. How can we help with your chat? Yeah, you're right. Alright, chat. We have cardboard. What is the next thing we want to add to the game board? What do you guys want to add? What starts on the board? Whatever you guys want. Oh, you want stars. Ah! Stars? Okay. Whoops, shit. You almost lost our board there. Okay, chat. Bro, I don't know what's going on. Okay, I think we need a new piece of cardboard. I'll be honest, chat. Hold up. I think we need a new piece of cardboard. This cardboard's too scuffed. I'll tell you what do we do this? Alright. Alright, cut. And then what do we make the background? What do we just made the background cardboard? There we go. And I'll fill it in with... like, brown, and then... yeah, there we go, cardboard. There we go. All right, we now have the board, and we now have stars on the board. What next? What do we do, Chad? What do we do now that we have stars and we have monkey? We need a monkey. Okay. Alright, monkey. I'll tell you what, we'll go back into MS Paint. Alright, MS Paint. We can make a monkey, chat. Window capture, boom. Yeah, monkey, there we go. Alright, so... monkey. So first of all, the monkey... That's not monkey color. Okay. First of all, the monkey has to have legs. Then I think would probably be the tail. Monkey has to be chunky, at least in my opinion. Okay, Chad, do we want like a happy monkey or an angry monkey? Or a curious monkey? Do we want a happy monkey, an angry monkey, or a curious monkey? A derpy monkey? Chunky? He's already chunky. I'll tell you what. Here's the monkey ears. Here's the monkey ears. He's gonna scratch his head. Monkeys also have this little circle on their stomach. That's how you know it's a monkey. They have a circle on their face with a line through it. That's how we know it's a monkey. There we go, Chad. Now all we need to do is find the paint bucket and fill in our monkey. Whoops, that's even worse. You know what? What about this? Surprisingly, that one worked out better. All right, and for his mouth, I think this color. Nope. You know what? We can color him in, chat. We can color him in. We can color him in. There you go. Hey, what's up, Jen? Give him drip? Okay. The monkey now has acquired a gold chain. The monkey has been dripped. We now have a curious monkey who has a gold chain. How do you respond? More drip? Okay. The monkey now has a top hat. Monkey approved? Okay. We have our monkey, chat. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, the monkey has been saved. Alright, let's close this. Whoops. Okay, chat. We now have a monkey. What's the name of the game? You guys only get to find out the name of the game after we've made the monkey. You guys don't get to know what the name of the game is until we've like until you guys have like put all the pieces a part of the game. Here's the catch, chat. I know the name of the game, and I know what how to beat the game, but you guys have to make the pieces for the game, and then we go from there. All right, so we have the board. This is definitely 100% cardboard. We have stars, and we have a monkey. All right, what do we do next, chat? Where do we go from here? What else does our game need? Hold up. Where do we go from here, chat? What else does our game need? Guns? Okay. Our game needs guns. New file. Okay, so what kind of gun do we need? What kind of gun does our game need? AK-47? Okay. So AK-47s are brown? This is our AK-47, chat. Okay, we made our gun. Alright, save image. Minimize this. Alright, close that. And... honestly, making the AK-47 the same color as the monkey probably wasn't the best idea. But it's fine. Alright, so we have a board, we have stars on the board, and we have a monkey with drip, and we have a gun. A gold AK? It's too late. It's too late. We already have an AK. It's too late, Chad. If you wanted a gold, you should have spoke faster. Alright, Chad. What else does our game need, or do you think that we're ready? What else does our game need, or are we ready? We need an enemy? Okay, we need an enemy who just so happens to be an ice cream sundae. Got it. Also, I forgot, but here's the board. I put the gun on the board. Okay, so we have an enemy who's an ice cream sundae. Don't save. Alright, so... strawberry. Chocolate. And lemon. There we go. You know what? I'll even add some designs on the thing. Cherry on top, you got it. There we go. Sunglasses? Okay. It now has sunglasses. Let's see. But it has square sunglasses. And we're done. Here's our ice cream sundae, chat. Here we go. Okay, save. Okay, chat. So, he needs a curly mustache? It's too late. It's too late for the curly mustache. We've already made the sundae. Okay, chat, what else do we need? The monkey needs a shark best friend. Got you. Okay, we can do that. Okay, so first of all... Do we have like a different color brown? Okay, so... You asked for a shark? I'll make a shark. And what better shark than the greatest shark to ever live? Shark with legs? Oh, I'm way ahead of you. Dang, Geo redeemed VIP? Okay, give me 1 second, Geo. It's Shark from the TV show? Shit. Oh, there it is. I was like, where did I And you know what? I just realized we never gave them teeth. There we go. You're so lost? Chat, it's the most famous shark in the entire world. How could you possibly be lost? It's Shark Boy, played by Taylor Lautner. It's Shark Boy, chat. From Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Hmm? Okay, chat. I think the board game needs like one more. Wasn't the werewolf in Twilight? Yeah, but they're both Taylor Lautner. They're both Taylor Lautner, what do you mean? Yeah, the werewolf was Twilight? Oh yeah, by the way, for was it Geo that redeemed the VIP? It was Geo, okay. Alright, there you go, Geo, you're a VIP. Okay, chat. So, we have the board, we have stars, we have an evil ice cream sundae, we have a monkey with drip, an AK-47, and a shark. We need some villain goons. Make them shiny black Goombas? I'll tell you what, chat. Hold up. Alright, new file. Alright, don't save. You're still confused as to how this is gonna play out? We'll see. How about this, chat? You asked for Goombas, but instead, I'll give you Galoombas. How about that? Also, I did not look at what a Galoomba looks like. I'm going purely off memory. I'll give him pink eyes. A Goomba with arms? I'll tell you what, chat. I'll meet you guys in the middle. This Galoomba is powered. Hold up. This Galoomba is powered by a Goomba. I'll make it a different color. Make the arms buff. Alright, your arms will be red. Okay, there we go. And you guys wanted them to be buff? There you go. Now he's buff. Okay, chat. So, are you guys ready to start the game? I think we have all the pieces that we need. All right. I think we have all the pieces that we need, chat. Are you guys ready to start the game? Are you guys ready to start the game, chat? Let's go. Okay, chat. So the name of the game is Let's Kill Grandpa. Okay, so here's the goal of the game. Your grandpa is dying. And you want his inheritance. So, here's the goal of the game, Chad. Your grandpa is dying, and you want his inheritance. But here's the caveat. Your grandfather hates you. Here's the caveat, Chad. Your grandfather hates you. The goal of this game is to make your grandfather fall in love with you before he dies, and then sign over his will to you. Obviously, chat. I think we all know who you guys want to be. You guys want to be the monkey. So, your backstory, chat, is that you are the nondescript granddaughter / grandson of a wealthy billionaire grandpa. Also, you have a gun. You find out by getting a letter in the mail that your grandfather is about to die, and you want his inheritance. But then you also remember that he hates you. Why does he hate you? Because you never went to visit him once. Your competition is your cousin Taylor. You can tell because he's a shark. Your competition is your cousin Taylor, your uncle Vinny, and his dog Chumples. This is your competition, chat. Wait, we also need a grandpa. Give me 1 second, chat. You don't gotta tell me about the grandpa chat. I already know who the grandpa's gonna be. Okay, so here's your grandpa. Also, we're gonna make an arbitrary number of, like, you have like 30 turns to win. Alright. Alright, chat. Turn 1. Alright. Chat, you go first. You go first, chat. Alright, what do you want to do for your first turn? The only rules to the game are A, I am God, so I get to decide whether you get to do something or not, and B, give Grandpa, ice cream. Okay. Do we all agree that we give Grandpa ice cream, Chad? Sure? Okay. You walk over to your grandfather, and you give him ice cream. Your grandfather is diabetic, and he sees it as a ploy to murder him. You lose 50 grandpa points. Great first turn, chat. Alright, next up is your cousin Taylor. So, Taylor kicks you off your square, and then goes immediately to the grandpa square. And then fuck, he can't kill the dog. Alright. Taylor, invite your grandfather to a onsen. It would an all expenses paid trip to Japan. Taylor and Grandpa are now in Japan. They won't be back for 2 turns. Okay, next up is your Uncle Vinny. Also, I should probably put like a turn counter on here. It's currently turn 1. I'll put that down here. I should probably also make it like red or something like that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, next up is your Uncle Vinny. Your Uncle Vinny comes to visit Grandpa, but Grandpa is in Japan. So Uncle Vinny doesn't do anything. Next is Uncle Vinny's dog, Chumples. Chumples commits tax evasion. Alright, it's now your turn, chat. It's now your turn, chat. What do you do? What do you do? Also, it's turn 2 now. Also, I'll make this bigger. Hold up. We plant the gun on Uncle Vinny. Okay, so you plant your gun on Uncle Vinny. You plant your gun on Uncle Vinny. Uncle Vinny now has a gun. Uncle Vinny now gains +2 power. Play Overwatch while Grandpa's in Japan. I mean, you only get one action per turn. Your action this turn was you gave Uncle Vinny your gun. You planted your gun on Uncle Vinny. Uncle Vinny now has a gun. All right, it's now Taylor's turn. Taylor and Grandpa are having a great time in Japan, and they actually meet some ladies and do some JoJo shit. All right, it's now Uncle Vinny's turn. You can play Pupper, but it's currently not your turn. All right, Uncle Vinny polishes his gun and learns the way of the Force. All right, Chumpos commits tax evasion. How do you play? So, basically, here's how we play. I know the name of the game. Well, now chat does too. Here's how you play. I know the name of the game, and chat doesn't. Chat then makes a bunch of pieces to add to the game, and they can use any of those pieces however they want. But I am God, so I can veto you out. So the name of the game is you must kill your grandpa. This is why I made the rules. The game is called Let's Kill Grandpa. So here's the story. Your grandfather is dying. You want his money. But he hates you. You have 30 turns to win. It is now turn 3. Alright, chat, what do you do? Also, 30 turns is too long. You now have 20. You buy a machine gun. Okay. And a knife. Okay. You go back to the start to buy a machine gun and a knife, but then you realize that you don't have any money and you're broke because you haven't killed your grandpa yet. It is now Taylor's turn. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Light. We're playing a game. Okay. So, Grandpa and Joey have now returned from Japan. And they're both at Grandpa's house. And because Taylor just popped up at Grandpa's house, that forces Uncle Vinny out. Because only one person can occupy a star at one time. Alright, so Taylor and Grandpa complete JoJo Part Grandpa. Alright, let's see. Taylor. Plus 50 grandpa points. Did JoJo stuff in Japan. Okay. Could you nuke the world? You don't have a nuke. Alright, it's now Uncle Vinny's turn. Uncle Vinny goes to Grandpa's house. This kicks Taylor out. This moves you to the next star. Taylor's now on the starting star. And Uncle Vinny is now with Grandpa. Also Chumples. Uncle Vinny shows Grandpa all of his cool gun tricks. He fully disassembles the AK-47. He reassembles it. He does a bunch of like finger twirling shit, and then your Grandpa is very impressed. Uncle Vinny gets plus 10 Grandpa points. Wait, what was I calling them? Yeah, Grandpa points. Does he kill Grandpa? No. Uncle Vinny's playing the long game. Alright, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Okay, it's now your turn, chat. It's turn 4. What do we do, chat? You steal money. Who do you want to steal money from? Alright, like, who do you want to steal money from? From Taylor? You're gonna see I had to go? Alright, little pupper. Alright. You steal money from Taylor. You realize that Taylor is also flat broke. Thus why he's spending time with the grandpa. You still have no money. It's not Taylor's turn. Alright, Taylor goes to visit Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa talk about their unrequited love that they met in Japan. Should have stole from Chompers. Bunch of cheapskate relatives. Alright. Taylor and Grandpa spend the day talking about their unrequited loves that they left in Japan. They grow closer, and they find an unkindled bond between them. Taylor gets plus 5 Grandpa points. All typos are now canon. Alright, it's now Uncle Vinny's turn. Unkindled bond? Because you heard bomb? Unkindled bond. Okay, it's now Uncle Vinny's turn. Uncle Vinny goes to college and gets into Harvard. Uncle Vinny will be out of play for 3 turns. In fact, I'll put a Vinny timer on the board. Alright, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Alright, it's now your turn, chat. We should take Grandpa to the park? It's free? Okay. You take... Is Grandma alive? No, there is only Grandpa. If Grandma was alive, the money would go to Grandma. Alright, you take Grandpa to the park. You and Grandpa are at the park for 1 turn. Alright, Vinny's turn gets skipped. Alright. Taylor goes to visit Grandpa and realizes that Grandpa is not there. Also, you take Grandpa to the park. So he needs a girl? I mean, I guess. I mean, Grandpa could be gay. You could all be test tube babies. You don't know. All right, Taylor realizes that Grandpa's in here, and he realizes that he wasted his turn. All right, you went. Taylor went. All right, Vinny got his turn skipped. All right, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. All right, it's now your turn, chat. You hope Grandpa meets a lady who feeds pigeon, or a man who plays chess in the park. Alright, chat. This is fucked up, but Taylor gets kicked off the space because only one person can be on a star at a time. Alright, you return from the park. You and your grandpa had a great time. And by great time, I mean your grandpa's arthritis, you know, flares up, and he remembers of the time that he got mugged in the park. But still, he considers it a nice gesture, and you get 1 grandpa point. I'll tell you what. All grandpa points are now housed in the same place. You now have negative 40... You know what? Fuck it. You have negative 40 grandpa points. All right. What do you do? What do you do with your turn? Posture check. You got it. You report Jumples to the IRS. All right. You report Jumples to the IRS, but because it's the government, it will take at least 14 turns for the government to get back to you. It is now Vinny's turn. It is now Taylor's turn. Taylor goes to visit Grandpa. Taylor goes to visit Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa pick up Taylor and Grandpa pick up a hobby of interpretive water aerobics. Grandpa feels revitalized and like he could live for at least 14 more turns. Taylor and Grandpa grow closer, and Taylor gets plus 10 Grandpa points. Taylor now has 65 Grandpa points. Vinny's turn is skipped. He's currently at Harvard. Alright, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumples commits tax fraud. Okay. It's your turn, chat. What do you do? How about we sort of fight? Okay, who do you want to fight, Light? Okay, Light, who do you want to fight? Taylor? You sort of fight with Taylor. You start a fight with Taylor? and you win. Taylor is now incapacitated for 1 turn. So Taylor will not get... Taylor's next turn will be skipped. But you did this right in front of your grandfather. Your grandpa likes Taylor more than you. So, you lose 5 grandpa points. Only 5? He doesn't like Taylor that much more than you. Alright, it's now Taylor's turn. Taylor's knocked out, so Taylor's turn is skipped. Alright. Vinny's now back from college. Vinny's now back from college. Vinny takes his Harvard education, and he decides to run for president. This will leave him out of the this will leave him out of the competition for 4 turns. It's not Chopo's turn. Chopo's commits tax fraud. Okay, chat. It's now your turn. What do you want to do? Let's say I make another accident with an old person. Wait. WTF? Why is the IRS 14 turns then? It's a different branch. It's a different branch. Okay, chat, it's now your turn. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, chat? It's now your turn. We should give Grandpa a free coupon for Ensure. Okay, you give Grandpa a free coupon for Ensure. I don't know what that is, chat. Your Grandpa does not need it because he's rich, but he appreciates the thought. You gain 1 Grandpa point. It's a protein shake? Okay. You get 2 Grandpa points. There you go. Your Grandpa never uses the coupon, and he throws it in the trash. Alright, Taylor is now back up. His turn is no longer skipped. He goes to visit Grandpa. And you go into GTO, say hit the gym with Grandpa? Dang. So anyway, Taylor visits Grandpa. They both go to the gym. They both get swole. Taylor gets +1 power. How did Taylor go to Japan if he's broke? Well, obviously, chat, he spent all his money on the Japan trip, and after getting back, he was broke. Anyway. Vinny's turn is skipped because he's currently running for president. Alright, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Okay. Alright. It's your turn, chat. What do you do? You would like to hake into all bank accounts to get rich. Okay, you hack into all bank accounts to get rich. You realize that you don't know what you're doing and you're immediately caught. You are now on you are now on a 6-turn timer to prove your innocence. You are now on a 6-turn timer to prove your innocence. Alright, Taylor visits Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa take Taylor and Grandpa take their new gym bods and they take photos for their dating profile. Grandpa and Vinny have a sweet date lined up for Friday. Taylor gains 1 Grandpa point. Shit, how do we friend this on Taylor? Alright, Vinny's turn to skip because he's currently running for president. Shit. Alright, it's now Chopo's turn. Chopo's commits tax fraud. Anyway, it's your... Alright, Chad, it's your turn. Taylor's taking all my ideas. Throw Truffles under the bus for hacking. Okay. You throw Truffles under the bus for hacking, but when you get to the police station, they don't know who Truffles is. Because Truffles doesn't exist on this board. You now have 5 turns to prove your innocence. Alright, Taylor versus Grandpa. Taylor versus Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa go out to meet their sweet date. Hold up, chat. Give me 1 second. I need to create new players. Okay, Meg chooses next. Okay. Shit. He doesn't like that image. Ooh woo, damn. You're right. Save images. This isn't an acceptable file format. God damn it.
Extra noses bounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Ooh, couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your neck.
Okay, here we go.
Unzips your baggiest pants, oh baby, you so musky. Take me home, let me
okay.
Yours and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my little baby.
Taylor and Grandpa meet their dates.
I hope daddy like these nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Pause on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me, please. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. You don't see it coming.
Alright, Taylor and Grandpa meet their dates. They have a great time. Grandpa falls in love. And then Taylor gets 5. No, I don't want to do math. Taylor gets 4. Alright. Uncle Vinny's turn gets skipped. Shit. because he's currently running for president. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple's commits tax fraud. Okay, Chad, it's your turn. Alright, Chad, it's your turn. Also, Grandpa and Taylor are back from their date. The date is now a character. Okay, so all the stuff we do with the bank thing, we plant in Tyler's house, blaming it under the alias of Truffles. We then frame Taylor for bank hacking shit and report it to the police. Taylor had a past occurrence where he mauled a guy with his shark werewolf powers. So the cops are giga sus. So the cops check on Taylor. Okay. You go to the police. The dates are the police. You explain your story, but because the dates are madly in love with Taylor, they don't believe you. Your probing did not work. You now have 4 turns to prove your innocence. No, that can't be. This is rigged. Why the dates? Why not? Are you telling me the dates can't be police? Okay, it's now Taylor's turn. They're cops. No dates. They're pissed. No. Taylor Vince's grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa come up with a cool new handshake. Taylor gets +1 Grandpa points. Shit. Alright. Vinny is now back from running for president. Vinny wins the election. Vinny is now the 51st president of the United States. He gains... He gains plus a lot of power. Alright, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumples commits tax fraud. Alright, it's your turn, Chad. What do you do? Wait, Vinny has a nuke. That is true, Light. That is true. We go to a voodoo lady who we go to a voodoo lady who is its own separate character. Riz her up so she falls in love with you and asks her to teach us the dark arts. Do what Meg says? Okay. We need a voodoo lady. Okay. You go meet the voodoo lady. The voodoo lady looks very familiar to the police chief, but you don't think about it. You said separate? This is a separate character. The dates are right here. This is the voodoo lady. Okay. Okay, so you go to the voodoo lady. who's its own separate character. You raise her up so that she falls in love with you. And, ask her to teach us the dark arts. It ain't, it's dates. Alright, Meg is now timed out for making a racist remark. Meg will be back next turn. Not all dates are the same. Anyway, so you successfully riz up the voodoo lady, and she falls in love with the game master. She then teaches you the dark arts. Alright. Taylor visits grandpa. Meg whispered to me the plan. Oh yeah, you also have 3 turns to prove your innocence. Alright, Taylor visits grandpa. Taylor and grandpa buy a magic book to practice the counter dark arts. %100% rigged in Taylor's favor? Taylor acting mad sus? Alright, it's now Vinny's turn. Vinny visits Grandpa. Vinny and Grandpa spend the entire afternoon talking about... Why you did this, you on me? You cheating ass. Vinny visits Grandpa. Vinny and Grandpa spend the entire afternoon. Okay, you don't know what's going on, Jen? Okay, so the game is called Let's Kill Grandpa. Here's the goal of the game. Grandpa is dying. You want his money, but he hates you. You have 20 turns to win. Alright. So Vinny visits Grandpa. They spend the entire afternoon talking about how impressed they are that Vinny won the election. Grandpa then gains a deep-rooted respect and admiration for Vinny, for him turning his life around. Vinny gets 50 Grandpa points. Alright, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumple's commits tax fraud. Alright, chat, it's your turn. Why does Vinny need money? Okay, hold up. Wait, who the fuck did I time out? Did I time out Meg? There we go. Meg went to an HR class, and Meg now respects dates. Pull a re-zero? Wait, we need a mental breakdown, apologize, and offer community service. Yeah, we kill ourselves and blame it on Taylor. Okay, you kill yourselves and you blame it on Taylor. Taylor has now been framed for murder. He has 5 turns to prove his innocence. Taylor visits Grandpa. Also, you lose one turn because you're currently dead. Taylor visits Grandpa. He explains that he's been framed for the murder of Chad, and he doesn't know what to do. Grandpa consoles him, and then offers to get him a very good lawyer. Taylor's then cleared of all charges. Vinny visits your grave. Now that you're dead, Vinny explains his dark evil plan of why he went to Harvard and became president. Why does God hate us? Vinny visits your grave. Vinny then goes on to explain why he went to Harvard and then became president. He never wanted your grandpa. He never wanted anything. All he ever wanted was Grandpa's approval. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Alright. It's now turn 14, and since you're dead, I mean, you've technically been cleared of all charges. Meg goes to Grandpa and Taylor and casts Explosion. Also, chat agrees with Vinny. And tell them to go all out. You're currently dead. You can't do anything. You want to try again? You're currently dead. You can't do anything. Meg can? You would like to summon Lyman Banner to nuke the world. Explosion. Boom. You have a solution. You can't do any of those things you just said, chat, because you're dead. I'm gonna be honest. I gave up after Light tried to hack. What's going on in your back? You're currently dead. No, the monkey died? Yeah, the monkey died. You got a falafel sandwich? Time to eat? You're dead then? Yeah, chat's dead. Well... we haunt and drive Taylor insane. You haunt Taylor. The Dark Art Lady we rizzed, loved us so much. She performs a dark art ritual, bringing us back to life. You're now alive. Alright, chat, now that you've been resurrected, what do you do? Cry? You spend your turn crying. Nothing is accomplished, but you feel better about it. Alright. Taylor was his grandpa. Taylor, after recently being found an innocent man over the murder of his cousin Chad, confides in Grandpa. Grandpa listens. You took my suggestion? I take the first suggestion I see. That's how the game works. I take the first suggestion I see. Unless chat vetoes it and they choose something else. Taylor decides to go back to Japan to visit his long-lost love. Taylor's in Japan. He'll be gone for 2 turns. It's now Vinny's turn. Vinny passes a new law. Vinny passes a new law, chat. The new law... Only Vinny can visit Grandpa on prime numbers, on odd numbers. The new law was a raising success. Alright, it's now Chopo's turn. Chopo's commits tax fraud. Alright, it's now your turn, chat. Ask Vinny to help kill Grandpa and Taylor, because they deserve it. Defying death to accomplish this, we are determined, so Meg casts explosion on Taylor. The damn bastard. You want to put a pipe bomb in their mailbox. You explain your very convoluted plan of how you returned from the dead and you want to kill both Grandpa and Taylor. To Uncle Vinny. Uncle Vinny, being the president, has to uphold the law, and so you were now sentenced to jail. You're in jail for 1 turn. Because Uncle Vinny is your uncle, he's going to give you a presidential pardon. But we heard him? What did you hear? Yeah. Uncle Vinny, like, he sent you to jail, but because he's your uncle, he's gonna give you a presidential pardon. He just wants you to sit in there for a while. His evil plan? What was his evil plan? You activate your get out of jail free card? It's currently not your turn, monkey. So you can't do that. Anyway. Taylor's in Japan. Alright. Uncle Vinny visits Grandpa. Uncle Vinny explains your plan in excruciating detail of how you tried to kill Grandpa and Taylor and put a pipe bomb in his mailbox. You lose 40 Grandpa points. Alright. It's now Chopo's turn. Chopo's commits tax fraud. Alright. Alright, chat. It's now your turn. What do you do? You're currently in jail. You'll get out at the end of this turn. Well, I guess we work for Uncle Vinny, because he's cool. You would like to make hundreds of clones of yourself. We write Grandpa a letter. You write Grandpa a letter. What does it say? It's you can't work for Vinny because you're currently in jail and you physically can't make hundreds of clones of yourself. Okay, you write a letter to your grandpa. It says bonk. Your grandpa opens his mailbox. He reads your letter. It says bonk. He doesn't understand the youth. Anyway. Taylor gets back from Japan. Taylor visits his grandpa. Worth it? Taylor then tells Grandpa that he's found love. And brings his new wife to Grandpa. Taylor is now a married man. Grandpa and Taylor love more dates. Taylor and Grandpa spend the day gushing over his new bride. Grandpa agrees to give the blessing to the wedding. Taylor gets 10 Grandpa points. Oh yeah, also you're out of jail. We can do a hostage situation now. Alright, it's now Vinny's turn. Alright, Vinny visits the voodoo witch lady. The voodoo witch doctor. Vinny convinces the voodoo witch doctor to teach him the dark arts. And being the president and having gone to Harvard, he's able to use his high IQ to instantly win that Riz check, and then Vinny now learns the dark arts. Alright, chat. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple's commits tax fraud. Alright, it's now 17. It's now turned 17. What do you do as a newly released man? / monkey. Shouldn't the IRS be here already? No, they're gonna show up on turn 20. The IRS show up on turn 20. Divine intervention with God. Go to a new game, because this one's hella ranked. Okay. You go to an intervention with God. You're now speaking to God, chat. What do you ask God? While in jail, you learn how to harness the true powers of darkness. Since can I have a nuke? Rigged, derailed. Yeah, it's toast. Okay. What do you ask God, chat? No. You're spending your turn talking to God. What do you ask God? For a nuke? You ask God for a nuke. But then God gives you a very simple godly response, and he doesn't answer. Alright, it's now Taylor's turn. Fuck. You want your nuke? Okay. Well, it's an odd numbered turn right now, so Taylor physically can't visit Grandpa. So Taylor spends the afternoon with his lovely wife. He gets plus 20 wife points. Uncle Vinny visits his grandpa. Uncle Vinny and Grandpa talk about magic. Vinny shows Grandpa his dark arts, and then Grandpa shows Vinny his counter dark arts. They bond over the magical arts. Vinny gains plus 15 Grandpa points. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumples commits tax fraud. Alright. It's turn 18. What do you do, chat? Everything is solved by bombs. Go beat up Taylor and sacrifice his wife to the Dark Lord, Beelzebub. Asking her for a redo. Alright. The first one I saw was Meg's. Is that what you guys want to do? Yes. You don't care? Can you use a bomb? Alright, chat. I'll give you the option. Do you want to do what Meg said, or do you want to try and use a bomb? You're just along for the ride at this point? We obtained 1 Speed Force to reset the clock 1 turn. You want to go with Meg's? No bomb? Meg? Okay, I have 1 for bomb and 1 for Meg. What do you guys want to do? Bomb or Meg? I'll give you a hint. You've done one of these things before. So if you just look back in time, you'll see. There's 2 for Meg? Okay, you go with Meg's idea. Meg's idea is to go beat up Taylor and sacrifice his wife to the Dark Lord Beelzebub, asking her for a sacrifice redo. Okay, you go to fight Taylor. But you failed to recognize the last time you fought Taylor, he did not have +1 strength. Taylor now has +1 power, from when he went to the gym. Taylor overpowers you. You're incapacitated for 1 turn. Maybe if you would've got swole while you were in prison, you could've beat Taylor. It's now an even number turn. We could've blew him up. He's just waiting for the IRS now. Alright. Taylor visits Grandpa. Taylor, like the suck-up that he is, tells your grandpa everything that just happened, and how you tried to attack him, but he used his sweet muscles to beat your ass, and how you tried to sacrifice his newlywed wife to the dark arts. Grandpa is cross. You lose 10 grandpa points. Taylor gains 1 grandpa point. Vinny visits Grandpa. Let's go for 100. Vinny, in a moment of weakness, gives Grandpa his gun. Grandpa now has Vinny's treasured gun that's been in the family for generations. Grandpa sees this and is touched. Vinny gains plus 15 Grandpa points. Vinny no longer has a gun. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumples commits tax fraud. Alright, turn 19. Alright, chat. What do you do? I will remind you, chat, you're currently knocked out because you tried to beat up Taylor and lost. So, everything that you do will be inside your own mind. Piss on the bed? How do you still have grandpa points? Cry? Sleep. You dream grandpa loves you. Okay, you dream that grandpa loves you. It's a huge success. You now have... You now have a lot of fake grandpa points. Okay. It's not Taylor's turn. Taylor and his wife find a stable job. Taylor and his wife now a stable job. What's time for still grandpa to shoot us? Oh, also you're no longer knocked out anymore. Alright. Vinny and Grandpa, they talk about the Mets. Grandpa loves the Mets. Vinny gets +7 Grandpa points. It's now Chupple's turn. Chupple's commits tax fraud. It's now turn 20. It's the last turn. You wake up from your coma, and you get a letter in the mail. You read the letter. The letter says that Grandpa isn't feeling so well, and that he doesn't have much longer to live. You don't know how long Grandpa's going to live, but if you metagame, you know exactly how much longer Grandpa has to live. What do you do? Finding out that your grandpa is about to die, what do you do? What do you do, Chad, now that it's turned 20 and you found out that your grandfather is about to die? You make medicine for Grandpa. Okay, you make medicine for Grandpa. Is there anything else you want to do besides make medicine for Grandpa? Anything else, chat? Take the gun? You take the gun. You lose -20 Grandpa points. Grandpa is cross. Also, Grandpa's about to die. Shoot Taylor after? You'll have to do that next turn. You've used all your actions. You made medicine for Grandpa and then stole his gun. Also, Vinny's over here now. Because only one person can visit Grandpa at a time. Does Grandpa live? I'd say it's 50-50 at this point. Wait, the IRS? Alright. Taylor Vince's grandpa. Taylor, grandpa, and his wife, they reconcile with one another. And they have one last heart-to-heart before his death. Taylor gets +10 grandpa points. Ah! Vinny visits grandpa. Vinny tells grandpa that he will use all of the taxpayer dollars to save grandpa. Grandpa is touched, But he declines. Vinny gets plus 15 grandpa points. I don't want to do math, chat. We're just gonna say that he has 117. $102? Vinny has 117. I'll tell you what. I'll give him 102, why not? Alright, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumples flees the country. Chumples is now immune to the IRS. Also, Grandpa dies. It's now turn 21. This is the last turn. What do you do? Grandpa is dead. You shoot Taylor? You shoot Taylor. Taylor is now dead. Taylor, while being immune to the dark arts, is not immune to guns. Taylor is dead. Blood sacrifice time? Taylor's turn is skipped because he is currently dead. But he visits Grandpa. He mourns. Grandpa is neither touched nor moved because Grandpa is dead. Okay, chat. You now read the will. You find out who gets Grandpa. Vinny is the only person to go to the reading of the will. Because you are currently on the lam for having murdered a man. And also, wait, actually, you know what? The dates also show up. I forgot that they were in love with Grandpa. The dates also show up. The police chief dates also show up because they were in love with Grandpa. Yeah, see, they have 50 Grandpa points. Okay, you read the will. Chad, do you want to know what the will says? Okay, Chad. I'm about to recite the will. Grandpa goes on to recant his life in the will of when he was a young boy. And when he was a young boy, he had a very, very passionate pastime. Can anyone guess what Grandpa loved to do in his pastime? When he was a young boy. The answer was tax fraud. You don't realize it until now? But Chumples? Wrist up Grandpa. You now realize that Chumples has been metagaming the entire time. And so every time Chumples committed tax fraud, he got Grandpa points. Long story short, Chumples, how dare you? Chumples has the money. What a lovely game. Oh, it's not over yet. You get another letter in the mail. You get another letter in the mail. Do you read the letter? You gonna make this a D&D campaign? Do it? Read the letter? You open up the letter. This is you opening up the letter. The letter is from Grandpa. Do you read it? Okay, you read the letter. The letter is from Grandpa. You find out that Grandpa is alive. And that Grandpa has faked his death. Grandpa then reveals that he was actually not in love with the police chief Dates, but he was actually eloping with Chumples. They live happily ever after together. The tax fraud was so that they would have a nest egg to spend the rest of their lives together. Well, at least Taylor's dead. It should have been me. Yeah. Taylor really should have invested in the dark arts. Honestly, I feel like you guys were kind of boned. Because you guys made a lot of questionable decisions. I'm not gonna lie. I think giving your gun, I think planting your gun on Vinny in the beginning of the game, that was very questionable. You, especially since you hadn't committed a crime with the gun yet. You literally just gave Vinny a gun. The bomb strat though? Well, chat, maybe if you had went to college, you would have been able to learn how to make a bomb. Wait, we had a gun at the start? Yes. I forget who it was, but someone said to plant the gun on Vinny. And so you planted the gun on Vinny, but there was no crime committed, so the plant did nothing, so Vinny just got a gun. What about the dark arts? You used the dark arts to resurrect yourself, what do you mean? It was you? Okay, who is the dumb person? What, GTG? Okay. Chad, do you want to play another game? You want to play another game? Okay. So what about Vinny's evil plan? It was thwarted. Okay. There we go. Okay, chat. You know the drill. Okay, chat, you know the drill. We need to put pieces on the board. We need to put pieces on the board, chat. What pieces do we decorate the board with? Dang, the chat really got quiet. One frog? Okay. You got it. Leo's forehead is playing the board? I saw frog first. We're gonna make him lime green. But first we need the outline. So first of all, he's got these two big ol' eyes. Next, he's got like a leg. And he's got two little eyes. Also, he's got a big mouth. And what color should his eyes be? His eyes will be a blank canvas peering into the soul. Okay. We now have a frog. Okay, chat, you have a frog. Bro, I didn't even add this text. Did you see that? A cartoon of a frog. It knew that it was a frog, chat. The AI or whatever just now knew that it was a frog. Can he have a cigarette? I'm sorry, I missed that message. He does not have a cigarette, but we can make him one. We can make him a cigarette. Okay, chat. The frog now has a cigarette. The frog now has a cigarette. Make a lizard next? Okay. You got it. We return to MS Paint. The lizard will be purple. Okay. We made a lizard shot. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Yeah, we need to make this a different color. There we go, Chad. Is there anything you want to add to the lizard? Is there anything you want to add to the lizard, Chad? A tie? You got it. Or a bow tie? You were wrong on both fronts. The correct answer was a bow tie tie. That's not a lizard, that's a purple guy? This is 100% lizard. Hold up. I forgot to copy it. I fucked it up. Alright, there we go. Save it. Boom. Okay, chat. We need a few more set pieces, and I think we can start the game. So we have a frog. A cigarette. A lizard. And a grimace shake. What else should we add to the game? Leo's forehead should be playing the board? That could be arranged. What about a praying mantis? You got it. What's happening? We're making a game. A praying mantis. So a praying mantis, he's got these two little claws right here. This is what's called perspective, chat. See the little claw? It's behind this other arm. You see that? Anyway, so this arm is gonna go up through here, up to the head. Here's his little mantis face. We're gonna give him a big circle eye. And here's his mantis butt. And then, you know what, we'll just bring it up here. And then he has 6 little legs. Is this a board game? Yeah, it's a board game. I'll tell you what, we'll give him Scarf, but okay. You gave him an ice cream? What do you mean? And you lost minus 50. When did you give him an ice cream? Chat wanted violence and hacking? The most amount of lost points. I mean, theoretically, chat, if you guys had tried to reconcile with your grandfather on his deathbed, then he probably would have absolved you of your sins. I'm just letting you guys know that. Alright, chat. We need like one more piece for this. And I think we got everything we need. We need like what an image. Can it be a bear? Yeah, we can make a bear. I don't see why not. With a little hat? Is that a blunt? No, that's a cigarette. A little snow hat? Yeah, I got you. A bear with a little snow hat. Got it. Alright, I'm lazy chat, so I'm just gonna do this. Alright, there we go. He's got little bear ears. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use the erase tool. This is my magnum opus, chat. Okay. Now, on the... on his stomach, he has this. And... we're gonna make him blue. Wait, hold up. I gotta get my eyes first. Ooh, I just sneezed. Looks like a Teletubby? He's not a Teletubby. I can confirm he's not a Teletubby. What are you looking at? He's a bear. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta give him a little hat. Hold up. He needs a snow hat. Okay, let's cheat a little bit, chat. Actually, you know what? You know what? We're keeping it. You know what? We're keeping it. Okay. Oh, he's dead? No, he's just found God. That's a Halo? Yeah, you're right. I'm not happy with that. We're just gonna give him a beanie. Cause why not? The beanie will be maroon. Nope. There we go. Here we go, chat. Here's your bear with the snow hat. For those of you wondering, his name is L'Chaim Bear. His name is L'Chaim Bear. He's a Care Bear. This is an all-star cast. It really is. Thanks, you hate it? Well, next time you can make a L'Chaim Bear. This is an all-star cast, but something is missing. What is missing? Monkey swag. And Leo's forehead is the playing board? Okay, you got it. Here you go, chat. My forehead is now a piece of the playing board. Save screenshot. Here you go. Your favorite is the cigarette? Because it's the only thing not drawn for some reason. The reason to why I didn't draw the cigarette, chat, is because I was lazy and I didn't wanna draw a hand holding a cigarette. Because I wanted to be the Quieres meme, but I didn't want to draw a hand. What do I want to do here, chat? I'm trying to figure out a way to draw. I can draw? Bro, I can draw? That's crazy. We could have drawn everything on the board. Alright. Give us a fedora? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Let's see. We need a fedora. Honestly, chat, I can only think of one iconic fedora, so that's what we're gonna make. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Shit. Let's try that again, chat. It's a fedora. But wait, chat. This is not even the final form. This isn't the final form. What's happening? The fedora is gaining sentience. We need a different color brown. Like, yeah, that's okay. Shit. I'm not sure this matches the hat. Whoops. Wrong color. Also wrong color. Boom. You gonna BRB? Okay. So, does anyone know what this is, chat? Does anybody know what this is? A dress? No. The answer is this is Indiana Jones' fedora, but if Indiana Jones' fedora gained sentience and became a ballerina. That was the correct answer. Okay, here we go, chat. Here's our star-studded cast. Also, the forehead has been removed from game. All right, draw. Do I have a paint bucket? How do you take a screenshot? You're dumb? That's a good question. First step, don't be dumb. Second step, take a screenshot. know what? Here we go, chat. Excellent plan. I know, right? Okay, chat. Are you guys ready to play the game? Are you guys ready to play the game, chat? You guys want to know the name of the game? Hydrate, you got it. Stretch, you got it. Tell us. 1 second. Stretch. Okay. The name of the game is... The name of the game is My Boss's Wife Left Him and He Wants to Die, but I really need this job. That's the name of the game. So the goal the goal of this game, chat. I bet. The goal of this game is your boss's wife left him and he really wants to die. But you really need the job, so you need to prevent him. You need to make him not kill himself, essentially, because if he dies, you lose your job. I'm experiencing this right now. You can help. Sounds like an anime. It is an anime. So here are the rules, chat. Okay. So here it is, Chad. My boss's wife left him, and he really wants to die, but I need this job. So here's the game, Chad. Your boss wants to die. You must stop him, or you lose your job. New slide. Chat. Okay. Now here's the thing, chat. You must now pick your game piece. You must now pick your game piece. Who do you want to be? Tell him to put in his will that you own the frog? Okay. You are now the frog. And this is your Keres. Okay. Who do you want the boss to be? This will affect the outcome of the game. Okay, Barney is the boss. Barney comes equipped with a grimace shake. Okay. So your two fellow employees. Your two fellow employees are the praying mantis, who has a scarf, and L'Chaim Bear, who has an Indiana Jones hat that became sentient and became a ballerina. Alright. Here you go, chat. You have 20 turns to win. That's way too big. What about 48? 48 is perfect. Okay, when do we start? You start right now. How would you like to start your turn? Also, we'll just put your boss over here. Also, no metagaming chat. You do not know that your boss currently wants to die. I gotta give you that lore first. Okay, chat. So, you show up to work, and all your other coworkers are murmuring to themselves. What do you do? Eavesdrop? Okay. Go ask if you and your boss can go to the bar and drink and smoke after work in a friendly manner. After hearing about the breakup and reminisce about life and the good times. Take him home afterwards. Okay. Why put it in the title if we aren't supposed to know? Listen. It's like Monopoly, chat. Like, you don't know that you're gonna get a Monopoly when you play Monopoly. You learn that once you land on the spaces. You know what I mean? Listen, the game's gotta start somehow. Okay, chat, so what do you want to do? We have a couple of very good options. We can eavesdrop on our coworkers, or we can go immediately to our boss. And do what Meg said. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to eavesdrop on the employees? Or do you guys go to the boss? Gotta get the tea? Eavesdrop first? Your action second. Okay. You eavesdrop on your fellow employees, and they're showing off their cool new riz, their cool new drip. So the praying mantis shows the scarf, and then L'Chaim Bear shows off his Indiana Jones hat that became sentient and became a ballerina. They are talking about nothing important. Also, this is sort of like a point-and-click adventure. It's different from the previous game. So all your actions eat up a turn. Okay, so you eavesdropped on your fellow employees, and you know that they're mad drippy right now. But you still have no idea that your boss is about to kill himself. Okay. Skip how you go and go to the boss and ask how he's feeling. Well, first we gotta go to the boss. Okay. You go to your boss. You see him holding a grimace shake. What do you do? Ask how he's feeling? You ask him how he's feeling. He says his wife left him and he wants to die. You now have 18 moves left. You smack it out of his hands. Okay, go ask if you and your boss can go to the bar and drink and smoke and reminisce about life and good times and take him home afterwards. You ask him if he wants to go to the bar with you. He does not hear you. He attempts to drink the grimace shake. You have 17 moves left. What do you do? What if we kill him and say he gave the company to us? I'm just gonna warn you, Mars. Chat tried the metagame like that last game, and it did not work. Calmly ask if you can have the shake. You ask him if you can have the shake. He says no because he's thirsty. He then proceeds to continue to drink the grimace shake. You have 16 moves left. What do you do? You slap the shake out of his hands? You slap the shake out of his hands. You have 15 moves remaining. What do you do? We offer him a death potion, which is just a lie, in exchange for his shake. You've already slapped out of his hands. He no longer has the shake. You break his hand. Okay, you break your boss's hand. Hold up. Right. I'll squish him a little bit. You break your boss's hand. He's now writhing in pain, and he really wants to die now. What do you do? Give him an antidepressant. You give him an antidepressant, but you realize that you live a very happy and fulfilling life, and you do not carry antidepressants on you. You now have 13 turns. What do you do? Leave him? Call an ambulance and apologize. Now we're taking to the hospital. Okay, you call an ambulance. They said they'll be there in. They said they'll be there in 2 moves. What do you do? And maybe McDonald's if he behaves. Put him in the mental asylum? You do not have that power. Give him a drag of your cig? You share your cigarette. But when you go to share your cigarette, you give it to his broken hand because you didn't specify the non-broken hand. He looks offended. And now really wants to die. What do you do? The ambulance will be here in 1 turn. Call suicide prevention? You try to call suicide prevention, but then you realize that your phone, your work phone, does not have that number. Because you live a very happy, fulfilling life. And the only thing you have on speed dial is 911. Try to help ease the pain? And call the co-workers to help? Okay, you call the co-workers to help. The co-workers are now here to help. What do you do? Also, the ambulance is here, by the way. There's no reason for the co-workers to be here anymore. What do you do? Take him to the hospital? To the ambulance and go with him to the hospital. Pick him up and bring him to the ambulance. Okay, you guys are now at the hospital. What do you do? You're now at the hospital, chat. What do you do? Call a psychologist and a bone doctor. We tell the paramedics that he's insane. Okay, you call a psychiatrist and a bone doctor. You now are in the same room as a psychologist and a bone doctor. What do you do? Tell them he's trying to commit suicide. So be careful. He does not get his hand or anything, get anything too sharp in his hands. The doctors listen to you, and then explain that they have a degree. They are not moved. What do you do? Alright, chat, what do you do? IDK? Okay. Just cause Uncle Vinny number? Meditate for 2 turns. Okay, you meditate for 2 turns, but because you reach enlightenment, that counts as 1 turn. You have 3 turns remaining. You've reached an even higher state of enlightenment. What do you do? You can now make up to 3 actions per turn. We call up our homeboy Uncle Vinny. Okay, that is 1 action. What do you do? You call up your homeboy Uncle Vinny. You have 2 actions remaining. What do you do? You call Suicide Watch? You call Suicide Watch. You have 1 action remaining. What do you do? Ask Vinny for help with the situation. Okay. You ask Vinny for help with the situation, but he does not know who you are. You must convince him. How do you convince Uncle Vinny to help you? What do you do? We beam all the knowledge of the universe into our boss's head. You currently do not have all the knowledge of the universe, so you cannot do that. You've reached enlightenment, but not that high of an enlightenment. Tax evasion? Okay. You tell Vinny about tax evasion. He believes you. You convinced him. What do you ask Vinny? Also, this is all the same action because this is your phone call. So this is all the same action. What do you can specifically ask Vinny for one thing now that you've gained his trust due to the keyword tax evasion. We need more enlightenment. Okay, you ask Vinny for enlightenment, and he uses all the taxpayer dollars and 4 trillion, and he puts the U.S. government into $4 trillion of debt to make you reach max enlightenment. You have 2 turns remaining. You've reached max enlightenment. It doesn't give you any more turns, but now you've reached max enlightenment. You cannot be enlightened to the power of God. You still have 3 actions per turn. What do you do? Ask God to heal your boss. Is one of your actions you pray to God? Is that what you're asking? Use enlightenment to get the boss laid. Gods? Oh, I see. We're going polylythic. Get God a new woman. Enlightenment cannot get God a new woman. So let me just preface this chat by saying you have 2 actions remaining. One of your actions is you pray to God. You use your enlightenment to brainwash your boss. Okay, your second action is you use your enlightenment to brainwash your boss. Your boss now joins a cult. Tell the boss nothing matters and everyone dies. So you want me to ask, tell the boss nothing matters and everyone dies? Is that what you want to do? Yes. Okay. So you pray to God. You eat the cigarette. Okay, this is your third action. So you pray to God, you get your boss to join a cult, and you eat your cigarette. You no longer have a cigarette. Alright. You prayed to God. What did you ask God? You ask God to tell boss that nothing matters and everyone dies. God gives you response. Which is no response. Anyway, so your boss joins a cult. What do you do? You join with him? You cannot join with him. You recruited him to the cult, and everyone knows recruiters can't join a cult. Ask the boss if he feels better and can continue his job. Become the cult leader and tell him to hail Dumpy and only Dumpy. You cannot join. You cannot join a cult. You cannot become the cult leader. Everyone knows that a recruiter cannot join a cult. You convince him to go to work to pay cult dues. Okay, I'll accept it. All right. So action 1, you ask your boss if he feels better and if he can continue his job. He responds saying that he had reached a state of happiness, and he wanted to leave the mortal plane with the cult. The cult has given him a grimace shake. And what was the other action? We forced him to go back to work to pay cult dues. Okay, your boss is now in his office working, paying cult dues, but he does have a grimace shake. You said force, not convince him? No, like, exactly. Exactly, you convinced him that the cult is forcing him to go back to work to pay cult dues. So it worked, we have a job? We'll have to see. We win? Screw it, drink the grimace shake and end your own life. Okay, your one action is you try and attempt to drink the grimace shake. What is your next 2 actions? Only in death do you find enlightenment? True. Your boss overhears you saying that, and now he really wants to drink the grimace shake. You have one final action. What do you do? So currently your turn order is try to drink the grimace shake. Your boss, and then you saying out loud verbally, only in death can you reach enlightenment, and then your boss being a cultist now really wants to drink the grimace shake. Drink it first and die. Okay. We were doing so good. So for your last action, you want to die. So do you want to try and convince your boss to let you have the grimace shake? Nope, just yoink it? You yoink the grimace shake. And then you glug that shit like a chug jug from Fortnite. You then die. Your boss, upon seeing your death, realizes the mistakes of his actions. He no longer wants to die, and does not kill himself. But also, you're dead. So you lose your job. You lose. You cannot break his other hand because you were dead. Would you like to play again? He never fired you? You're fired for not showing up to work because you can't show up to work because you're dead. Damn, GG. Would you like to play again? You only got a little time left? Has to go to work? You died at work? Exactly. Mythic, would you like to play the game? Let's mix it up, chat. Mythic, would you like to play the game? Lol, sure. Alright, do you want to join VC and then play the game? Good luck with the game. Alright. Hop in the Discord and I'll drag you into a room. I'm currently resetting the board. The board has been reset. Hello, Mythic. Would you like to play a game?
Beep boop.
That is not a response. Would you like to play the game?
Yeah.
Okay, Mythic. You are now playing a game. Would you like to know what the game is called?
Sure.
The game is called My Boss's Wife Left Him and He Really Wants to Die, but I Need This Job. Would you like to know the rules?
Oh my god, wait. Can you like screen share it on the Discord? I have a stream delay, so like
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I can hit you with that fat whatever you just said. Here you go. Screen share.
Boom, let's go.
Alright, so the name of the game is My Boss's Wife Left Him and He Really Wants to Die, but I Really Need This Job. Would you like to know the rules?
Sure.
The rules of this game are your boss wants to die. You must stop him, or you lose your job.
Okay.
Okay, Mythic. Which character would you like to play as? You can play as Frog, which has a cigarette, Praying Mantis, which has a scarf, and L'Chaim Bear, who has Indiana Jones' hat. But the hat became sentient and wanted to be a ballerina.
Oh. Okay. Mantis.
Mantis? Okay, you are now a praying mantis.
Let's go.
You have drip, though.
Yeah.
Okay, it is now turn 1. You have showed up to work. What do you do? Also, you do not know that your boss is trying to kill himself yet.
I don't know that. Okay.
You don't know that. You just showed up to work.
What's happening around me right now?
You see your two coworkers, a frog and L'Chaim Bear, talking to each other.
Uh-huh.
That's all. That's all the context you have. And your boss is in his office. You know that. It's one of those fancy ritzy offices where like everything's windows everywhere.
How well do I know them?
How well do you know them? They're your coworkers. Yes, they're your coworkers. I'll let you decide how well you know your own coworkers, but I can't I can't veto anything you say, because I'm God.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I walk in, head up to those two, say good morning, do a little small talk.
Okay, you walk up to your fellow employees, you say good morning, do a little small talk. This consumes 1 action. You now have 19 actions remaining. They say hello to you though, and then they turn back to each other and start talking again.
Damn. Okay. So this is a classic corporate job, right?
I'll let you decide. It's a job.
It's a job. I do whatever work I have.
You do whatever work you have. You go over to your desk. You start doing mad work.
Hell yeah.
You have 18 turns. You have 18 moves remaining. What do you do?
Do I have any drinks with me?
You have any drinks with you? You cut out. Did you say yeah?
Yeah. Do I have any drinks with me?
No, you specifically have one scarf, but there is a water cooler in the office.
I want to go to the water cooler.
You go to the
and
water
knock it
cooler.
over.
You knock it over. The water for the water cooler splashes on your fellow employees. They are now upset with you. You lose -5 employee riz.
No.
There you go. You get -5 employee riz.
Damn.
You have now been demoted from coworkers to strangers.
We're just strangers. Oh no. Great.
You have 17 actions remaining. What do you do?
I guess I realized the consequences of my actions and go to the boss.
You realize the consequences of your actions and you go to your boss. You have 16 actions remaining. What do you do? Well, first I'll tell you what you see. You walk in and you see your boss holding a grimace shake. He looks down. What do you do?
I tell him there has been an incident of the water coolers and it needs his attention.
You tell your boss about the incident with the water cooler, but he does not pay attention to you whatsoever. He looks very sad, lost in thought. Your water cooler shenanigans do not shake him.
Unfortunate. Well,
You have 15 actions remaining. What do you do?
Okay. I compliment his tie.
His tie or his bow tie? Or his bow tie tie? Because he's wearing a bow tie tie.
Both?
You compliment his bow tie and his tie. He is then shaken to his very core. He finds that no one understands him and the luxuries of having a bow tie tie. He gets even more depressed.
Wait, what?
It's because you complimented his tie separately.
Oh my god.
You complimented his bow tie and his tie, but not his bow tie tie.
Oh my, I compliment the bow tie too?
You compliment his bow tie tie, but you specifically said you compliment his bow tie tie too. So then he realizes that in your attempt to reconcile for your sins, that you have not truly learned your lesson of what a bow tie tie is. You have 13 actions remaining. He looks extremely depressed now.
Oh shit.
He's also still holding a grimace shake.
Do I know the reasons of why he was? Do I realize that my words affected him that deeply?
That's gonna be like a wisdom check, and I'll let you decide how dumb you are. Basically, are you smart enough to pick up on context clues, or are you like mad dumb?
I'm totally smart.
You're totally smart. You pick up on context clues, and you realize that you've hurt him with your comment of his bow tie tie. You realize the mistakes of your actions. Also, this eats out one of your actions, and you now only have 12 actions remaining. What do you do?
Remorseful for my actions, I ask him to enlighten me on his attire.
He enlightens you on his attire and tells you all the entire history of the bow tie tie, but it's a very long-winded speech, and so it takes up 2 turns. You have 10 actions remaining. He's very passionate about his bow tie tie, though he does look a little bit more cheered up now.
Oh, let's go.
He's gone from extremely depressed to just like really depressed.
Oh. No, let's not do that, Mars. No.
I heard that you want to harvest his organs. Is that correct?
No.
You have 10 actions remaining. What do you do?
I would like him. I ask, could I make my scarf into what he's wearing right now, or do I also need something special?
You ask him on the intricacies of how to make a bow tie tie, and he looks very passionately at you and explains exactly how to do it. But it does eat up 2 turns, though. You have 8 actions remaining, but now your scarf is a bow tie tie.
Let's go.
Do you want me to metagame a little bit and give you a bit of advice since your character is like had maxed out intelligence? You now know through context clues, because you're super smart, which is your lore, by the way, that you made up for your own character, that anytime you ask him anything revolving a bow tie, it will consume 2 turns.
Oh, 2 fucking turns, bruh. Okay.
But I will add this: he's no longer extremely depressed. He's just depressed. He's at regular depressed. Like when you first walked in, he's at that level of depression now.
Okay.
You also
So
still do not know that his wife has left him. That he's trying to kill himself.
Oh right, that's right.
I heard that you want to burn the bow tie in front of him. Is that correct?
No. What? No. We are not killing his car either. No.
I heard that you want to key his car. Is that correct?
No. We need this job. We need this job.
I think chat's lost. I think chat has lost the thread. I think chat has lost the thread.
Chat, please think about it. We are in a pee-pee poo-poo situation with our finances. We need to be in a sigma level.
A sigma level? After this, win or lose, do you want to play Let's Kill Grandpa?
What is Let's Go Grandpa?
That was the game we played before this game.
There was another.
There was another game called Let's Kill Grandpa. You have 8 actions remaining. What do you do?
I ask him, hey, as the boss, how is the job for you? How difficult it might be?
Can you repeat that? I didn't fully understand what your action was.
Like, ask him, oh, hey, I'm just curious, what does your job as our boss entail?
Okay, I got you. You ask him about like the specifics of his job, and he feels belittled, like that no one understands him. He is now gone to like the next level of depression. So he's no longer at base level depression, but he is now 1 step higher. So at like super depression right now.
Bruh. Okay.
I mean, there's more, but I'll let you go off. Do you want to hear the rest?
Okay. Yeah.
He gives you his excuse me. He gives you this little small tangent that he goes on, like a little small monologue of how nobody understands him and how he just wishes that someone would reach out to him in his time of need. But no one ever does that because he's the boss, and so he must shoulder all the responsibilities of life and the job. But when people come in and then specifically ask him what does he even do for the company, it makes him really sad. What do you do with this information? You have 7 actions remaining. What do you do?
I apologize and ask, what can I do for you as your employee?
Not gonna lie, I prefer this much over Grandpa Must Die. I heard you want to punch him in the face. Is that correct?
What? No! Yeah. No! I said I apologize for unintentionally belittling him and ask what can I do for you as your employee?
He hears that. He feels a little bit better. He's still like sort of in a quasi, kind of parallel dimension realm of like between depression, base level depression, and super depression. But so he's at like 1.5 depression right now. He then explains to you that like what would make him feel better right now is if you actually stopped talking to him on the company time and went back to work.
Oh.
This consumes an action. You have 6 actions. You have 6 actions remaining. What do you do?
But he's still at a depression level.
Yeah, he's still definitely gonna kill himself, but you still do not know that.
Oh my god. Well, I tell him that I'm having trouble with my work and I will love his guidance because as he is my boss, he would know more than me.
Okay. So you tell your boss that you do not know what you do here and that you need help with your work. He then begrudgingly says, you've been praying mantis. You've been working here for 7 years, and you've even been employed about 3 times. What do you mean you don't know? What do you mean you don't know what you do? He is very offended by this, but is still willing to help you. His depression level does go up by 0.5 though, and he returns to super depression. You have 5 actions remaining. What do you do? He's also, you guys have left the boss's office with his action, and I got gnomed. You have left the boss's office with this action, and you're now at your desk. He's now basically just doing your job, and he looks super pissed while doing it. His depression his depression level will advance by 1 level for every single time he's doing your job. So for each turn he's continuing to do your job. For every turn that he will be continuing to do your job, his depression level will go down by 1. Go down as in get worse, not get better.
Wait, is it possible for me to sneak into his office?
Yes.
Okay, I want to sneak into his office.
You sneak into his office with you and your bow tie. But with you and your bow tie, your boss does not tell you to stop. He just looks even more pissed, and his depression level goes to super duper depression. You have 4 turns remaining. What do you do? You still do not know that your boss is trying to kill himself.
It's fine. You see, does he have like a will in his office or anything?
You root through his office and you find a safe. It could possibly have a will in it, but you have no idea what's in there because you've never seen inside of it.
Well, praying mantis powers, because I'm super strong, I break open the safe.
Damn, you threw something at my face? That's fucked up, chat. Anyway, so you use your praying mantis powers to try and rip open the safe, but because like we're trying to have a balanced game here, you are super smart, but the caveat is you also can't be super strong. So you're kind of a bitch praying mantis, but because you went to school instead of like, you know, training in the gym, so you aren't able to force it open. You have 3 actions remaining. What do you do?
Well, heck, sleep with it.
I heard you want to sleep with his wife. Is that correct?
My god. Okay. Well, shit. Well, since I'm super smart, I can forge a will, can I?
That is something that I will allow. You can forge a will.
Let's go.
You forge a will. What do you do? You have 2 actions remaining. What do you do?
In this will, I write down...
Also, I will remind you, it has been 2 turns, and your boss is at like critical depression level right now.
It's fine.
Because he's been doing your job for 2 turns.
It's fine. Look, you know, in this will, I write down that in the events of, you know...
Also, this will not consume an action because you made the will last turn, but you can explain this turn what it says.
Yeah, you know, like, you know, in an event where, you know, for some reason the boss is, you know, no longer the boss, that I, the praying mantis, is promoted to boss because, you know, I've been such a great employee.
Okay, I'll allow it. All right, so that's what the... God dang it. Why you gotta redeem Uwu in the middle of this very important game, chat?
I'm already here, so...
Sorry, we gotta wait this out. You know, I'm a stringer of the people, you know what I mean? You understand. Chat, why would you do this? We were just getting to the good part. The boss is just about to kill himself. Damn. There's so much fucking wiggle in this chat. Holy shit.
Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Pause on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me, please. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. You don't see it coming.
Damn, chat, you sure showed us. Anyway, so you've explained what the will says. That like the new owner of the business will be the praying mantis, and a bunch of other stuff. You have 2 actions remaining. What do you do?
Let's go. All right.
Okay, no, this is a really bad idea, but
Cool. I go back to my desk.
You go back to your desk.
here we fucking go.
Okay.
There could be more.
Right. Extreme
Okay,
noses, bounces on you. Ooh,
okay,
you're
I
so
remember.
boy. Ooh,
I remember how to do stuff now. Thank you for your help, boss. You're the best.
Okay. You explained to your boss that you remembered the 7 years of work that you had forgotten for the last 5 turns, and then he begrudgingly leaves and goes out of your sight. You don't know where he goes. All right, chat. I'm now talking directly to you. This is not me talking to Mythic. The boss then goes to the broom closet and then proceeds to tie his bow tie into a noose. Also, he has a grimace shake. Alright, Mythic, I'm now talking to you again. You're at your desk and you have your bow tie. What do? You have 1 action remaining.
Man. Chat be wildin'.
Yeah, chat do be pretty crazy. Alright, Mythic, you have 1 action remaining. What do? Do you need a refresher, or are you good?
I just work like a normal employee, you know, like nothing has happened.
You work like an employee, like a normal employee, like nothing has happened. You're now running out of turns. The game is now over. Alright, chat, I'm no longer talking to Mythic, but since the game's over, I guess she can listen in. You then later find your boss has guzzled down not only the grimace shake, but has hung himself in the broom closet with his bow tie. He is now dead. All employees are now jobless. But wait, there was a will on his desk. All the employees are brought into the same room for the reading of the will. Mythic, would you like to tell everyone? Would you like to read the will aloud?
Oh, I'm the one that's gonna read it out loud.
I just don't want to repeat what you said.
Oh, okay. Okay. So according to this will, it says, in the event of something happening to the boss where the boss is no longer the boss, the praying mantis, me, shall be promoted to boss.
Okay. So it says the praying mantis will be promoted to boss?
Yeah.
Well, the frog praying mantis is now the boss. When you wrote the rule, you specifically said the praying mantis, not you the praying mantis. So little did you know, Frog's middle name is Frog. Everybody just calls him Frog because it's a frog, and people are racist like that in the workspace. But yeah, it's a whole issue the HR has been trying to work out for years. But I mean, it's fine. So anyway, his real name is the middle name Frog, last name Mantis. So he now takes over the company. You were then let go.
No.
You have no job. You lose.
Damn. GG's.
You want to play Let's Kill Grandpa?
I'm curious. Sure.
All right. Okay, we're now currently playing Let's Kill Grandpa. Okay.
Never play that game again. What happened?
Hold up. How do I zoom out on this? I don't know. Wait, I found it. That was way too much.
Broke his hands when I had the chance.
Okay, that looks better. Alright, what does it look like on your screen? Can you see everything?
Yep.
Okay. So here's the game. Let me just undo that real quick. Here is the game. Also, the dates that not exist in this timeline.
Okay.
Ignore the dates. Okay. Would you like to know what game you're playing? Would you like to know the name of the game?
Yeah.
The name of the game is Let's Kill Grandpa. Here is the rules of the game. Grandpa is dying. You want his money, but he hates you. You have 20 turns to win.
Okay.
Okay. Give me one second. I just gotta completely clear the board first. You understand. Also, I need to clear all this. I'm just gonna remove that so that we have 0 grandpa points.
Oh, Grandpa.
Yeah, this game runs on GP, so just letting you know.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, the game got kind of crazy.
Kind of. Kill the Grandpa.
Okay, the game should be at a good neutral position right now. Okay, so the game we're playing is Let's Kill Grandpa. Grandpa is dying. You want his money, but he hates you. You have 20 turns to win. Would you like to know who your other players are?
I have okay.
So you are the monkey with drip. You also have a gun.
Oh yeah.
This is your cousin. His name is Taylor. You can tell that he's a shark because he is both a shark and a werewolf. The joke is that he's Taylor Lautner. This is your Uncle Vinny. And this is his pet dog, Chumples. Okay. Also, there's one thing that I should explain, is only one person can inhabit a star at a time, but if there reaches a point in which there's like too many people in the game, which probably will happen depending on how crazy it gets, people will just kind of float in limbo space. Also, the only other rule that you need to know is only one person can visit Grandpa at a time. So say that you visit Grandpa, and you're at Grandpa's house. If Taylor visits Grandpa, you will be removed to the closest star. You'll be removed from Grandpa's house and then placed on the closest star.
Okay.
Okay. It's turn 1. You want your grandpa's money. What do you do? I heard that you want to commit genocide. It always works. Is that correct?
Wait. We do have a gun, don't we?
You do have a gun.
But he could still write it as well. He could give to charity.
I mean, I mean, we can go back to the rules real quick. Here are the rules of the game. Grandpa's dying. You want his money, but he hates you. You have 20 turns to win.
Wait.
He currently hates you.
And everyone else wants the muns. Cool. Real question is, what are the beans down there?
The beans? Those are dates.
Oh, those are dates?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant like number. Oh, okay. Don't be a peak.
Alright, there you go, chat. They made a bunch of dumb decisions and lost the game and they're mad about it. What? We don't be a Pikachu. Okay, for reference, what happened is the first time we played this game is Pikachu said, "Let's plant the gun on Vinny," but no crime was committed, so AKA they just gave Vinny a gun.
I want to keep my gun though.
I mean, I'm not saying you had to plant your gun on Vinny. I'm just saying that's what Pikachu did, and I'm just saying it didn't go very well. They then had to play without a gun for the rest of the game. It's a
I-
classic move.
I
I thought
guess
there
I'll
were
just-
beans too.
I guess I'll just spend my turn thinking about why Grandpa might hate me.
You spend your turn contemplating why Grandpa might hate you. How smart is your character?
I got the drip. Why not be smart? You know.
Damn, you do be drippy and smart. Okay, so you use context clues to figure out why Grandpa hates you. You never visit him.
Oh.
In the X amount of years you've been alive, you have never visited your grandpa. That's why he
Oh.
hates you.
Yeah, I'm a terrible grandchild.
Yes, you are. That's why he hates you. You really are smart. Roll a d20. And do what, chat?
Roll 20 for what?
You wanted to set him up, but you weren't specific enough. Yeah.
Well, but I want his money.
Yeah, that I'm glad you know what? Much like your character, your real life self is also very smart. You have found the linchpin, the crux of position of this game. You want his money. Here's... Alright, so is that your turn? You just contemplate why he hates you, and then you figure out that it's because you've literally never visited him before?
I guess, yeah. I can't
Okay.
think of anything else.
Taylor goes to visit Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa spend the day chatting amongst themselves and think that they should plan a trip. Taylor and Grandpa then decide to go to Japan.
What?
Taylor and Grandpa will be in Japan for three turns.
Bruh.
Uncle Vinny visits Grandpa. Uncle Vinny realizes that Grandpa is not there and that he's wasted his turn. Chumpa quits tax fraud. Okay, it's now turn 2. What do you do?
I want to plan a surprise for Gramps, I guess.
You want to plan a surprise for Gramps. But-
Yeah.
Being as that you've never visited him before, you kind of forgot where he lived.
What the fuck? Oh, right. I try to find where he lives.
You try to find where he lives. You rumble through your desk drawer and you find the X amount of birthday cards that he sent you every single year. Each one with a dwindling amount of money and well wishes.
He still sent cards even though I never visited.
Yes, but specifically each one of the cards, they get more and more distant as the years go on, and he does send you less and less money. But there is an address on the card.
I know the address now. Let's go.
Okay, you go and visit Grandpa. Vinny is kicked out of Grandpa's house. You go and visit Grandpa. Grandpa's not there. You don't know what to do. This concludes your turn.
Okay.
Taylor and Grandpa live it up in Japan. And they do some JoJo shit. There's now 2 turns remaining where Grandpa and Taylor are in Japan. Uncle Vinny goes to Harvard.
What the fuck?
Uncle Vinny will be gone for 5 turns. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud.
Again?
It's now turn 3. What do you do?
I want. I rummage through Grandpa's house. You know, get more info on him because I haven't visited him. Let's get some context clues from the house.
You rummage through all of your grandpa's personal belongings, kind of like, just throwing, because you're such a shitty grandson / grandchild thing, monkey, you you realize it's in your character profile that you just really don't give shit about the details, and as you're rummaging through shit, you just break a lot of shit. Like the house is an absolute mess. But you have learned that your grandfather loves to collect stamps. But you also use your grandfather's stamp collection to mail him a letter.
Oh.
Yes. This may or may not come back to bite you in the ass.
Wait, I sent a letter since when?
You sent a letter. Because you made a dumb action, I gave you a dumb decision.
Yeah.
But at least it doesn't consume a turn. Also, this consumes your turn. Alright. Taylor and Grandpa do some JoJo shit in Japan, and they also find their unrequited loves. They're now in Japan for one more turn. Vinny's turn is skipped because he's currently at Harvard College. He'll be there for 4 more turns. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Alright. It's not your turn. What do you do?
I would, no!
Burn his house down?
Wait, and his stamp collection. Wait. What if I, actually do burn down his house, but, I save his stamp collection?
It would be hard to save a stamp collection that you use already to mail him a letter.
Wait, I used it. His stamp collection consisted of one fucking stamp.
No, you're an idiot, trust fund kid, so you used all the stamps on one letter.
Well, shit. But that technically saved his stamp collection.
I just want you to know the crux of your point is I saved the stamp collection by putting them on an envelope. So I saved them. Also, I burned his house down. I just want you to run through that thought process real quick.
But I could blame it on one of our other family members, so it wouldn't be my fault.
Okay. I'm all right. As the DM, I'm gonna give you a bit of advice here. You literally just mailed him a letter with your name and everything on it. And you want to burn his house down and then frame someone else for murder. Let me just remind you right now. Vinny's at Harvard College. Taylor is in Japan with Grandpa. You were the only person besides Chumples who could have possibly been at Grandpa's house. So unless you want to try and do some sort of fucking charisma check and frame Chumples the dog for arson, I don't think this is going to work. Okay, I'm sorry I had the meta game right there, but I'm looking out for you.
Fine, I guess no arson today. Do it.
Pikamu said do it? I heard do it. Do you want to do it? Is that correct?
Nah. Fine. I guess I idiot sent him a fucking letter. I don't know what. Well. I just leave. And I don't know. Wait, I'm an idiot trust fund kid. I got Muns. I could probably just get him a new stamp collection, right?
Let me remind you that you yourself are broke. Because you yourself are broke. You blew through all of your money. That's why you want your grandpa's money. That's the whole story of the game.
Oh my god, we're a horrible person.
Yeah, even chat can tell you you don't have money. That's why you want to kill your grandfather and get his money.
Wait, what do you mean kill?
Okay, let's play a game. The game's called Let's Kill Grandpa. Here are the rules. Grandpa's dying. You want his money, but he hates you. You have 20 turns to win.
Wait. What the?
He will be dead by turn 20, but you don't know that.
Oh.
So there's basically two paths that you can choose. You can either kill Grandpa before turn 20, but mind you, you need to get him to actually like you before that point. Or you can do vice versa. You can try and play the long game, get him to like you and trust you, and then win that way. And then when he dies of natural causes, you get his money. But let me remind you that he does hate you currently.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll probably only get worse once he gets that very, very considerate letter that you mailed him.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh.
Wait, Leo, how the hell can we go to college with no money? You can't go to college. Uncle Vinny's at college right now.
Well, shit. I'm a broke ass kid. What else could I even do?
I mean, technically, chat, you could go to college, but you just can't afford Harvard. You know what I mean?
Ah, free college. Wait, what if I...
Is that your plan? Do you want to just go to college?
Wait, what if instead of, trying to, kiss up to Grandpa, we could kiss up to the other homies and take down Taylor?
Kiss up to the other homies and take down Taylor?
Yeah.
I mean, that could work. But who you gonna kiss up to, Chumples?
Well, since, Uncle Vinny's at college, let's start with Chumples, yeah.
Okay. You go to kiss up the Chumples. What do you want? What do you want to do? You have now left Grandpa's house, and you were currently trying to, kiss up the Chumples.
To help them commit tax fraud.
You help them commit tax fraud. Chumples looks at you. He does not understand. He is a dog. This concludes your turn. All right. It has now been 3 turns or whatever. So, Grandpa and Taylor are back from Japan. Taylor goes to visit Grandpa. They spend the afternoon reconciling about what happened and all the adventures and JoJo shit that they did in Japan. They also reminisce of the lovers that they had to leave. Taylor, it's plus 50 Grandpa points.
Plus 50?
You gotta consider that's both reminiscing about Japan and Japan itself. He spent 3 turns doing this. Vinny's turn is now skipped. Because he's at Harvard. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Alright, it's now turn 5. Fuck it, commit tax fraud.
Wait. Does Chumples not understand that he's committing fraud?
He's a dog, and you're an idiot trust fund kid. You could spend the turn and try and figure that out if you know that or not, but
Sure.
You spend a turn trying to figure out if Chumples actually knows he's committing tax fraud, but you also don't know that Chumples is committing tax fraud. So, nothing really happens. Anyway, Taylor visits Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa decide to spend the afternoon at the gym. They both get swole. Taylor gets plus one power. Vinny's turn is skipped. He's currently at college. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. It's now your turn. What do you do?
How many turns has it been since Uncle Vinny's been at college?
It was a 5-turn counter, and his counter is currently at 2, so 3.
Okay. Well, Chumples is doing absolutely nothing for me. Shit. Wait. What do I do? Give me.
You can literally do anything, but you can literally do anything, but just remember, I have the right to veto it.
Okay.
Do you want me to explain what that means, or do you kind of got it?
I got it. I'm just thinking, because Big Brain needs to do Big Brain stuff, so...
I see. You're very, very big, tiny peanut monkey brain of a trust fund kid. Give Taylor a grimace shake, but you don't have a grimace shake, Chad. You literally don't have a grimace shake, nor do you have money to buy a grimace shake.
Do we have money to buy a grimace? How far down are we?
I mean, the lore is you are broke, and you just realize that your grandpa, even though you're an idiot, like you know your grandpa's like old, therefore like he's susceptible to death.
Does how much money does Grandpa even have?
He has all the money.
He has all the. Oh,
He's literally a billionaire. If you kill Grandpa, like you'll be set for life.
But like Taylor. Well, we can't kill Taylor at Grandpa's house.
You could try. That's not advice, by the way.
Okay. Can I just start a pyramid scheme?
Okay, you want to start a pyramid scheme?
Yeah.
You start a pyramid scheme. You go back to your house. And start a pyramid scheme. We'll find out how that goes on your next turn. Taylor visits Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa go back to the gym. And they get even more close and even more swole. After 2 turns of going to the gym together, Taylor gets 5 Grandpa points. Also, he now has 2 power.
Oh.
Vinny's turn is skipped because he's currently at college. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud.
Oh my god.
It's now your turn. Would you like to know how your pyramid scheme went?
Yes, please.
Being as how you're like a spoiled trust fund kid who like is kind of dumb, you fully know what the word pyramid scheme means, and you just kind of like spent your whole afternoon like drawing pyramids and then like emailing them to people that you don't know.
Well then,
Would you like to perform an intervention? An intervention on what, Toast? Anyway, it's your turn. You now realize that you wasted your turn because you legit don't know how to. You don't know shit.
oh my god, we're so dumb.
Yeah, you're dumb. So basically, even though you're dumb, as the voice of God, I will interfere and say, if it's something that like a common person wouldn't know, there's like a 99% chance you don't know how to do it.
Okay.
So a common person doesn't know how to commit tax, not tax fraud. A common person doesn't know how to make a pyramid scheme, so you probably don't know how to make a pyramid scheme. This has been the voice of God.
Well, let's spend a turn learning how to make a pyramid scheme.
You spend a turn learning how to make a pyramid scheme. We'll wait 1 turn and figure out how that goes for you. Taylor visits Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa go to the gym. Taylor gains 1 power. Vinny is now back from college. Vinny is now a Harvard graduate. Vinny visits Grandpa. Vinny visits Grandpa. Vinny tells Grandpa, firebomb Grandpa's home. Why do you guys want to burn down Grandpa's house? Anyway, Vinny visits Grandpa. Vinny tells Grandpa about his accolades in college and how he graduated valedictorian of his class. Grandpa is very impressed. Vinny gains plus 20 Grandpa points. Also, he's a Harvard grad.
Damn.
It's now Chumple's turn. Chumples commits tax fraud. It's now turn 9. What do you do?
So how did my progress on learning how to make a pyramid scheme go?
You googled how to make a pyramid scheme and then somehow wound up getting caught inside of a pyramid scheme.
What?
You were now in a pyramid scheme.
Oh,
But because you're stupid, you think you're at the top.
oh no!
Ah!
Uh, Well, shit.
Yeah, bye, Frog. Have fun at work.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, you are currently invested into a pyramid scheme, so you could just go to Grandpa's house and try and get into, like, buy your Tupperware, whatever the fuck your shit you're trying to sell it is.
Good girl. Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Okay.
Trying to get Grandpa invest into our business.
Okay. So what you go and visit Grandpa. What do you try and do?
I tell him that, I've been spending the years trying to make my own business.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like his help for this one. Because I think this is the one,
Okay, so you go and visit Grandpa, and you tell him about your business. Your business idea is about one-time use spoons made out of paper, very flimsy even. And you try and tell your grandpa that like the future is non-reusable utensils. Grandpa's not convinced, but he is impressed by your initiative. You gain 1 grandpa point.
Let's go.
He still hates you.
Damn. In the pyramid scheme.
All right, it's now Taylor's turn. Taylor goes to visit Grandpa.
Boop.
Leo, can I ask you politely to read the cards Wolf, Alligator's Sword, Mio Toko, Skull Stalker, Stone, Armadriller, because of your amazing voice. I'll think about it after the game, but I will let you know I'm not looking all that shit up, so if you want me to read any of that, so you're gonna have to post it on the Discord. Anyway, Taylor visits Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa, they talk about their trip from Japan and reminisce about old times. Taylor gets +5 grandpa points.
Bro. Now. Oh.
Vinny, after graduating from Harvard, realizes there's an upcoming election. He then decides to run for president. This will consume 4 of Vinny's... This election will consume 4 of Vinny's turns.
Oh.
It's now Chumple's turn. Chumples commits tax fraud.
Oh my god.
It's now your turn. What do you do? Is it bad? I can't tell this playthrough is better than ours or worse. Anyway, it's your turn. What do you do?
I go around and try to get other people into the pyramid scheme,
Okay, you go around and try and get other people in the pyramid scheme. But currently Taylor's talking to Grandpa, and you only one person can talk to Grandpa at the same time. So
Wait,
you
do
physically
we not have other neighbors?
No, this is the entire universe until I say otherwise.
Okay.
I mean, there are other people. I mean, if you want to, try and pitch your pyramid scheme to people, you can.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, let's pitch it to Uncle Vinny.
Uncle Vinny's currently running for president. Has no time for you.
What? He just has no. Wow. Okay.
Would you still like to pitch your pyramid scheme?
No. Chat will buy the pyramid scheme. Can we bring chat into the universe?
Can we bring chat into the universe?
Yeah.
You're bringing chat into the universe. This consumes your turn. Taylor visits Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa set up a dating profile. They use their gym gains and then their culturedness from traveling to Japan. Also, they're now currently fluent in Japanese, and they use these skills in their Tinder profile. And also, they mentioned that they also are very much in love with The Office, and how Dwight is like an icon, and they get matched up with a date. Taylor and Grandpa are now currently on a blind date with some Tinder girls.
Oh.
These are the Tinder girls. Vinny's turn is now skipped because he's currently running for president.
Well, Jack gets a turn, right?
Alright, it's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. It's now turn 11. What do you do?
I go to chat and sell my pyramid scheme.
You go to chat and sell your pyramid scheme. Okay, chat. What do you do? Currently, a monkey with a chain and a top hat and an AK-47 has approached you and has told you about the wondrous invention of non-reusable silverware, of one-time use spoons. Question. What is your question, Gio? You want to steal the AK.
Oh my god.
What is your question, Gio? Alright, chat, what do you do? Are we, the chat, a hive mind or individuals? You're a hive mind. You have no individuality. You gotta steal the AK?
No!
Chat steals your AK. You no longer have an AK. And it appears that they're not buying. This consumes your turn. Taylor and Grandpa have a great time on their date. They get +5. Taylor gets +5 Grandpa points. Also, Grandpa falls in love with literal dates. They get +50 Grandpa points. The dates will now rest here. Alright, Vinny is currently running for election, so his turn is skipped. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. It's turn 12. What do you do?
Well, there goes my gun.
I'm just letting you know, like, adding chat to this game was the worst idea you could have ever done. I'm just letting you know.
Well, can I go to Taylor and sell my pyramid scheme?
You go to Taylor to try and sell your pyramid scheme. You go up to Taylor and explain the wonders of one-time use spoons made out of very thin paper, and how the future is non-reusable silverware. Would you like to make your case? And I'll tell you whether you convince him or not.
Okay. So, right now?
Yeah, you're basically doing a charisma check.
Oh shit. Okay. Because you see, in the future, you know, things like metal will become poisonous to us. Because, you know, as the future drags on, it's just gonna be fast stuff being made, and and the fast stuff will just make the metals of spoons so toxic. But you know what's not toxic? Sometimes nature. And so with the use of the thin spoons, we can make as many spoons with more nature and not poison our bodies with fast toxic metals.
Okay. Very interesting case. I will mention some new lore that I just made up on the spot. Taylor is a vegan, and he loves trees.
What the fuck?
Long
How does
story.
Taylor eat?
How does he eat? Photosynthesis. Alright. We're going to roll a dice, because you didn't really convince me, so we're going to roll a dice. So if you roll a 5 or a 6... If you roll a 5 or a 6, we'll say you convince Taylor. But if anything that's not a 5 or a 6, you did not convince Taylor.
Come on.
You rolled a 2. You did not convince Taylor. Taylor does not buy into your pyramid scheme. It's now Taylor's turn. Taylor goes and visits Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa talk about how great it was to get away, and they decide to take a one-night stay at an Onsen. But it's like kind of a shitty Onsen, like in Ohio, but like it's kind of run down. Because Taylor's not made of money, but it's still nice enough that Grandpa appreciates the gesture. Taylor gets 5 Grandpa points. It's now Vinny's turn. Vinny's turn is skipped because he's currently running for election. It's now Chubble's turn. Chubble commits tax fraud.
Yeah.
It's now turn 13. What do you do?
Chat wants to kill Taylor.
Chat, you're like an NPC. You can only interact with the game when you're being interacted with.
Oh.
Fuck Taylor.
Wait, so...
Chat does not like Taylor.
Okay, wait. But okay, how many people can visit Grandpa?
Only one person at a time.
Does chat count as a person?
No, they're not people. Also, it was a one-night stay. So, since the turn reset, he is back, so you can just visit him.
Okay, can I bring chat?
You want to bring chat?
Visit Grandpa?
You bring chat to visit Grandpa?
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
You go and visit Grandpa. You bring chat. Chat also has a gun. What do you do?
I tell Grandpa how I decided to step up as a person and take in a poor, unfortunate souls, you know? And now I'm just hustling to take care of them and all that.
Yeah. Okay, so basically what I'm getting is you tell your grandpa that you become a better person and that you've taken in a chat.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. Since you're here, what do you do?
Oh my god.
All right. Are we shooting Mythic or are we shooting Grandpa?
Oh my god.
Kill Grandpa.
No.
Okay, chat. You fire the gun, but being as how you're like not a person and you don't have hands because you're dates. We're gonna roll a d6. Choose a number 1 through 6. 1 through 6.
God, I swear to God.
1 through 6. You'll shoot Grandpa. 3. 6. You miss Grandpa. Grandpa is now pissed that you brought a hired gun in to kill him. He also sees the gun and sees that it's a family heirloom that he gave you for your ex-birthday. And he's pissed that you let that gun be either stolen or given away. He doesn't know which. But all he knows all he knows is that the hit has been taken on his life.
Okay.
You now have negative 20 Grandpa points.
No!
Well, actually, you were at +1, so you have negative 19 Grandpa points.
Chat!
All right. Taylor goes and visits Grandpa. Also, chat goes back over here. Entering them into the game was the worst decision you ever made.
Yeah.
Taylor goes to visit his grandpa. Grandpa then goes on. Taylor asks Grandpa about his day. Grandpa then talks about the hit that was just put on his life that he narrowly avoided. Taylor reconciles with Grandpa, and they bond with each other and grow closer. Taylor gets +1 Grandpa point. Vinny's election is now over. He has now won the presidency. Vinny is now the president of the United States of America. This consumes Vinny's turn. Alright. Chumple's turn. Chumple's quits tax fraud. Alright, it's now turn 14. What do you do? Can we have one move every 2 turns? You are a set piece, chat. You had your time in the sun. You just tried to murder Grandpa. Alright, Mythic. What do you do?
Well, shit. Is rigged in Taylor's favor. What the fuck?
It's not rigged in Taylor's favor. Need I remind you? Taylor is the only person who actively tries to visit and spend time with Grandpa.
Nah. This is rigged.
Fuck.
We're not winning.
Listen, you have 6 turns to make something happen.
Bruh. I'm poor. I can't do shit. I accidentally almost killed my Gramps.
Okay. I'll give you. Do you want a hint, or do you want to be left? What do you want?
Hint, I guess.
If someone was upset with you, what would you do to make them not upset with you?
Apologize.
What do you want to do?
Chat. No, you guys sucked at murder.
they had a 1 in 6 chance. Also, just letting you know, if the bullet hit, it would not have killed Grandpa. It would just like he just would have been incapacitated for 1 turn. Let us shoot people, goddamn.
Well, I take the gun back from chat.
Okay, you take the gun back from chat. Because you're a player, you roll for advantage. Chat, choose 2 numbers. Choose 2 numbers. If the dice rolls on either of those 2 numbers, you keep the gun. Chat, choose 2 numbers. 360 no scope Taylor. Mars, what should they be? You're like 3? Okay, 3. What is your second number? Three has been locked in. What is your second number, chat? Chat, you took too long. I'm going to choose 6 from 360 no scope. So if you roll a 3 or a 6, 5, too late. 4, too late.
Let's go.
You steal the gun back. You now have a gun. What do you do?
I go to Grandpa's house.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for thinking that taking in, I apologize for like giving a gun to what I thought was somebody I could trust. Like he thought he could have trusted me, and that I am undeserving of this gun, and I returned the gun to Gramps.
You return the gun to Grandpa. He sees that you have shown him the error of your ways, and finds that you have seen your deep remorse. You are now at 0 Grandpa points.
Let's go.
But the gun is worth 30 Grandpa points. So you're currently at plus 30 Grandpa points.
Hey, yo!
He still hates you.
Fuck.
Taylor goes to visit Grandpa. Taylor and Grandpa bond over how sweet that gun looks. Taylor gets 1 Grandpa point. Uncle Vinny goes to visit his Grandpa. Uncle Vinny and Grandpa talk over the accolades of him graduating from Harvard College and him becoming the President of the United States. Grandpa is moved by Uncle Vinny. He never thought Uncle Vinny would accomplish anything, but he has seen that Uncle Vinny has turned his life around and is very proud. Grandpa then bestows the gun to Uncle Vinny. Uncle Vinny now has a gun and plus 30 Grandpa points. Uncle Vinny now has 50 Grandpa points and a gun. It's now Chopel's turn. Chopel commits tax fraud. turn 15. What do you do?
Well, shit.
Nah, mate. Taylor gets a 30. Chat, should I have given Taylor 30 grandpa points? I mean, I can do that if you want. I want to be fair and balanced. If chat thinks that Taylor deserves 30 grandpa points, I can give him 30 grandpa points. Give us your gold chain. The second you gave them a voice.
Damn.
Anyway, it's now turn 15. What do you do?
Oh, I don't have a gun anymore. Uncle Benny's the one with the gun.
I forgot the chain of events for a second. I was like, didn't you just get your gun back? And I was like, oh. I forgot what happened for a second. I was like, didn't you just get your gun back?
Beep boop beep boop. God, it's curler rebooting. Get Uncle Benny too. Wait, what even happened to my parents? Like, did they disown me because I was such a bad person?
I'll let you. I'll be honest. There's not a canon version of what happened to your parents, so I'll let you come up with your parents' backstory. I'll let you make your own canon for this game.
Get my
Yeah. What happened to your parents?
Let's see. Considering I live poor, my bad decisions had repercussions, and they, sent me out to fend for myself.
Mm-hmm.
They want the best for me.
Yes.
Since Grandpa sent stuff every year, he thought there was hope for me.
Yeah, but need I remind you that every single year, both the sweet nothings that he would whisper inside of the card, and the money got less and less to the point of where he just hates you.
Yeah.
You get a card out of obligation.
You got the card of obligation.
Steal Vinny's identity. Chat, I'm just gonna let you know, I don't think stealing the identity of the President of the United States is a good idea. I mean, you can go for it, though. I mean, that's definitely an action that you can do.
Chad has free will? Okay.
No, I mean they're not in the game. They're an NPC. They can only be... They can only do stuff when interacted with. I'm talking for you. If you want that to be your action, you could try and steal the President of the United States identity.
Is it possible for me to contact my parents?
You want to contact your parents?
Yeah.
Okay, you go home. Your home, not your parents' home. And you contact your parents. What do you say?
I'm sorry.
Hear me out, become Grandpa's booty boy. What the fuck, Mac?
What does that mean?
I think it just means become your grandpa's bitch.
No!
Anyway. So you went home and you called your parents. What do you say to them? And again, this is like a charisma check, so you will be rolling a die. And so the better your story, the more likely you are to succeed.
Okay.
Also everything you say will be what you get if you win the charisma check.
Everything. Okay. I say that I apologize.
Let me put a pin in this real quick, and let me just remind you one more time. The less I think you have a likely story, and the more you ask for, the worse your odds will be. So you can gamble low and get a high odds of success, or you can go for the moon and have a very low odds of success.
Okay.
Just wanted to make that clear. Continue.
I say that I apologize for being a bad child to them, and that I would like to reconcile with the entire family by
the entire family?
Yeah, get everyone to spend time with each other,
Okay. Was that it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you tell your parents that you would like to reconcile and spend time with them and the entire family. I'm gonna say that was I would say it was a mediocre delivery, but like it was a very small ask. So you can choose 2 numbers.
No, chat.
Chat,
1
calm
and
down.
3.
1 and 3.
No.
They do not they do not agree to meeting.
Damn.
But I will grant you 1 liberty. Is there anything you want to ask them before they hang up on you and probably never talk to you again?
Would you like to buy into my unreusable spoons?
You try and get them to go into your pyramid scheme. Okay, this I'm just letting you know this was a test. Because you asked for something, they realized that you did not see the error of your ways, and now they hate you.
No, I was deceived.
You know what? Close enough. Parents, there we go. Now your parents hate you.
Damn parent.
I mean, they didn't exist, / they were indifferent towards you before, but like, I mean, you kind of walked into that one, I'm not gonna lie.
No.
You kind of walked into that one.
I'm a small brain just like my character.
Okay. Taylor goes to visit Grandpa. Taylor proposes that him and this girl that he met on Tinder and Grandpa go on a double date. Taylor, Grandpa, and their double date go on a date. This will consume 1 night, so nothing really changes. But at the end of the turn, the date will be over. Vinny passes a new law. Vinny passes a law that only Vinny can visit Grandpa on odd turns. Okay. Hire a hit on Vinny. I don't think hiring a hit on Vinny, aka the President of the United States, is going to work, chat. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Shit. It's now turn 16. What do you do? Also,
Well-
Grandpa's back at his house. And it is an even turn. Also, Taylor's now dating. So. Can we ask Vinny for his gun? It's now turn 16. What do you do?
Man, I fucked up on all my turns. No. Be so lose.
Alright, chat. At least now you can see that, like, there's an actual, like, plot thread to this game. And I didn't change that much from the first game. All these characters have a goal. Because basically, they did something very similar to what they all did last game. We will buy the forks. Okay, chat wants to buy the forks. Do you want to try and invest chat in your Ponzi scheme? I'm just letting you know, they'll probably pull some bullshit where they mug you for your gold chain the second you walk up to them. And just interact with us. I don't think that's a good idea.
You know what? At this point, fuck society. I'm gonna become a monk.
You're gonna become a monk? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a monkey monk.
You travel to the Temple of Nepal. To reach enlightenment and become a monk. You'll be there for 3 turns. In fact, I will count this turn as one of your 3 turns because we're in the end game now. Gonna go visit his grandpa and brings his girlfriend. Taylor tells Grandpa that he's engaged. Grandpa is ecstatic and hopes that he can live to see his great-great-grandchildren. Taylor gets +5 Grandpa points. There. Okay, it's now Uncle Vinny's turn. Uncle Vinny decides to pass a new law. Grandpa loves Vinny. The law is a huge success. Vinny now gets a multiplier, and where anytime he visits Grandpa, he gets double Grandpa points.
Eesh.
You know what, Double? That's fine. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. It's now turn 17. What do you do? Let me just say, clarify by saying you can't leave the temple. You are stuck there for 2 turns reaching enlightenment. But depending on what you tell me right now, you could reach an even higher level of enlightenment.
What? Tell what? What?
Like what do you do? Like explain to me, like, I guess your routine or your regimen, you know?
Okay. So we wake up as soon as dawn hits.
Yes.
And we pray.
And you pray?
And
What do you pray to?
Yep. Oh, I don't know. What kind of temple am I in?
That's up to you. I mean, depending on your god, that could like affect what kind of cool powers you get, if you get any powers at all.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm gonna let you know, if you pray to God, then you probably get nothing. 'Cause-
Damn, I can't pray to Leo. Jeez. Okay.
Pray to chat. That sounds like an awful idea.
No, you guys trying to kill my grandpa.
And they stole your gun.
It's still my god. You know what? We're gonna live a modest life now. We don't fucking need money. We're gonna pray to the god of
You could just make something up. You don't have to name it a literal god. Just name the concept you want.
I forgot what the word is. Fuck.
Polygamy.
No.
I really hope that gets you, and you just say yes. And like, all right, you are now allowed to have 2 girlfriends or boyfriends.
I just pray to the god of modesty, charity, and like down to earth.
Okay, you pray to the god of modesty. What is your prayer? This is a Christmas check, by the way.
I hope through my time at the temple worshiping you and away from society that I may become enlightened to the modest lifestyle and achieve true happiness.
Okay, that's a pretty good prayer. I'll let you choose 3 numbers.
You know, since Uncle Vinny has the odd turns, 2, 4, 6.
All right, the god of, would you say, modesty?
I guess, yeah.
The god of modesty has heard your prayers, but it comes at a horrible cost. You will now be an extremely modest person, but you will only receive half the enlightenment that you would have if you had not prayed to them. Because a modest person doesn't need enlightenment.
Oh shit! What? I don't need. But am I happy?
That's up to you. You're the player.
I'm happy.
You're happy.
Yeah, we don't need money.
Let us join in praying to God. Okay, Taylor visits Grandpa. Taylor tells Grandpa that him and his girlfriend have now become married. And they are now married. Taylor now has a wife. Grandpa is ecstatic. He gives Taylor a $5. Taylor now has $5. And he gets 3 Grandpa points. Taylor's now the richest player in the game, by the way.
Nice.
Alright, it's now Vinny's turn. Wait, I take that back. I take that back. Taylor can't visit Grandpa because it's an odd turn, my bad. My bad, chat. Taylor can't visit Grandpa because it's an odd turn. And Vinny controls odd turns. Taylor gets married. That's it. That's all he gets. Alright, it's now Vinny's turn. Vinny goes to visit Grandpa. Vinny tells Grandpa about the cool laws that he made that makes it where him and his Grandpa will grow closer. Grandpa is touched, and Grandpa gives Vinny 10 Grandpa points. But Vinny's a multiplier, so Vinny gets 20 Grandpa points. Also, it's Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Oop. Hand us the gun, Vinny. Okay. It's currently your turn. What do you do? You're trapped in the temple for one more turn, so at the end of this turn, like on your next turn you'll be able to leave, but like, I mean, you can pray again if you want. I mean, you can cheat. You can also, I guess, cheat on your god and maybe pray for something else, or you can double down on modesty. I guess that also works too. Do whatever you want.
Nah, we're just gonna learn how to be happy through modesty.
Okay, you learn how to be happy through modesty. Is that it? Is that all you want to do?
Yeah, we're gonna live simple now.
Okay, noted. This consumes your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Taylor goes to visit Grandpa. Taylor tells Grandpa that him and his girlfriend / fiance have become married. Grandpa is ecstatic. Grandpa gives Taylor a $5. And Taylor gets 3 Grandpa points. It's now Vinny's turn. Vinny goes and visits Grandpa. Vinny explains how much he's enjoyed this time that he spent with Grandpa, and how much closer they've grown together over these last 18 turns. Grandpa finds the meta joke funny, and gives Vinny 5 Grandpa points. With Vinny's multiplier, he gets 10 Grandpa points. Vinny now has 80 Grandpa points. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumple commits tax fraud. Oop. Okay, it's now your turn. You're no longer Nepal. You've come back a more modest man, woman, monkey. What do you do?
I am gonna sell my house
Okay.
and
Interact with chat. It's smart.
no. I've been reading what you've been saying. No.
Do they get 2 turns now? No, because they printed the God of Modesty, they did not reach full enlightenment. Full enlightenment does not allow them 2 actions. Two enlightenment would have allowed them 2 actions, but because they printed the God of Modesty, they only received half enlightenment. Because enlightened people, in the eyes of Modesty, they don't need enlightenment in the first place. So anyway, you're selling your house.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna, I don't know, do charity work now.
Hello? You gonna do charity work now? Okay.
Yep.
So, you go to sell your house, but you have to explain to me, like, it's like basically like, I guess, another Christmas check. I don't play D&D, so I don't know anything besides that. So, basically, you're explain to me your house and how much you think it's worth. And the cheaper the house is, the more likely you are to succeed and sell it. The more expensive it is, the less likely you are to succeed and sell it. What are we playing? Okay, Alpha. So here's what we're playing. We're playing Let's kill Grandpa. Grandpa is dying. You want his money, but he hates you. You have 20 words to win. Anyway, so describe to me your house, and depending on like how luxurious it is, like you'll get a less likely chance to sell it.
I guess because we've like burnt our money, we had to downsize into a more it's a smaller house for one person.
Okay.
It's like not entirely in shambles, but there's definitely been some DIY work that's been happening.
So you
but,
live so you live in like a pseudo rundown tiny home?
Yeah.
Okay. How much do you think it's worth?
I don't know. Either way, all that money is gonna go into charity.
Charity will not affect your odds.
I don't care.
How much do you think your house is worth?
Don't know.
Just name a number. What do you think sounds reasonable for your little tiny rundown home? $50. Goddamn.
I think a little more than that. Let's go 50,000.
50,000?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you know that was like the ceiling for how much I think the house is worth. So you'll get maximum odds. I'll tell you right now. You get 4 numbers. Choose 4 numbers.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you sell your house. You have $50,000. It immediately goes to charity because you're a modest person and you don't need it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. You want to visit Grandpa?
Why not?
Sure. You go and visit Grandpa. You go and visit Grandpa. What do you do?
Wait, but it's an odd number turn. Wait.
Oh shit! It is an odd number turn. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore what I just said. Ignore what I just said. I keep forgetting. I was better about this. I was better about this the first game. Yeah, it's an odd number turn. You cannot go visit Grandpa. But I will give you one more action that does not involve the Grandpa.
Oh. No, chat. No. Been bad.
Talk to chat. I mean, I'll let you know. I mean, you've given your money to charity, so you are flat broke. So I mean, if you do talk to chat, I mean, it's not like they can like rob you. I mean, they can, but
rob nothing. I'm gonna exit this plane of universe plane.
You're gonna exit the universe plane?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need to be in this game. I have achieved true happiness without gaining money from grants. I don't need money.
Okay, so you've left the game. You hanged yourself on a tree. You're now dead. You did it. You left the plane of existence. Anyway, Taylor and his wife, they grow closer to each other. Taylor gets +5 wife points.
+5 points.
It's now Vinny's turn. Vinny goes to visit his grandpa. Vinny goes and sees Grandpa and sees that Grandpa isn't doing so well. He asks Grandpa how he's feeling, and Grandpa returns a response of not very well. He thinks his days are numbered. Vinny, being the person he is, decides to call Taylor and you and Chumples, and I guess also Grandpa's girlfriend, to come visit him on his deathbed. Also, the wife shows up. You do not show up, and the Grandpa does not currently, nor does anyone else know that you're dead. So, this makes Grandpa dislike you. So, you're gonna lose 10 Grandpa points. Because he thinks you set him up on his deathbed.
Damn.
Wait, what does the will say? We don't know yet, chat. Alright. Grandpa is now a very sickly person. Taylor approaches Grandpa. Gives him a little kiss. Grandpa is touched, and Taylor receives 10 grandpa points. Vinny whispers sweet nothings in Grandpa's ear. Grandpa is moved, and Vinny receives 10 grandpa points. But Vinny has a multiplier, so he gets 20 grandpa points. Chumples goes up to Grandpa. Chumples says nothing because he's a dog. Taylor's wife goes up to Grandpa. And she goes in for a kiss. Grandpa then shoves her away, saying he doesn't know her like that, and she needs to respect her boundaries, his boundaries. Taylor and the wife receive 0 grandpa points. Grandpa's girlfriend walks up to Grandpa. They then ask everyone to leave, and they make passionate love. Everyone leaves, and you presumably think that Grandpa is currently getting passionate love. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumples commits tax fraud.
Of course.
It's now turn 20. What do you do?
We're dead. What can I do? I'm dead.
What can you do?
Oh, I guess.
I mean, you left the mortal plane. You didn't leave. I mean, you're dead. But I mean, you just left the mortal plane is all.
Wait. So, am I in the realm of like death, the veil of death?
That's up to you.
Okay, because that means I can get ready to visit Grandpa in the afterlife, spend time with him that I didn't do as my mortal self, you know?
Okay. I'm gonna take some liberties with what you just said. You take your dead ass and you rent a ghost bounce house and get ready for Grandpa to show up. You are now in the afterlife and you have rented a ghost bounce house. Also, like in heaven / the non-mortal plane, everything runs on communism, and so there's no money. So you just get the bounce house for free. But it is a rental. You will have to give it back. Just to put that out there. All right. Grandpa is now dead. It was the best lay of his life. He is dead though. The girlfriend is distraught. You get a letter in the mail. Do you read it?
There's mail in the afterlife? Let's go.
No, you just got a letter in the mail. Do you read it?
Oh, sure.
The answer is no, you can't read it because you're dead.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to know what it says?
Yeah.
It says your grandfather has died. And that you were invited to the reading of his will. Will you go?
I'm dead. I don't need anything from the will.
The answer is no, you can't go because you're dead.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay.
Taylor visits Grandpa's grave with his wife. This gains him nothing because Grandpa's dead. He can get 0 grandpa points in the afterlife. Then he goes and visits Grandpa. He leaves the gun on his grave. This gains him nothing because Grandpa's dead. You can't get you can't earn Grandpa points in the afterlife. It's now Chumple's turn. Chumples commits tax fraud. Okay, it is now officially the end game. Turn 21, post game. We now read the will. Don't pay attention to what the will said, because this is just what I said last time. Taylor reads the will. To my dear chat, aka Mythic, I hate you. Plus your parents hate you, and you only got 20 grandpa points. And also, you're stuck in a pyramid scheme. To Uncle Vinny.
Yeah, because we're dead.
To Uncle Vinny. I'm very... You go on?
They can't get me in a pyramid scheme. I'm dead. I exited it.
Grandpa does not know that you're dead at the time of writing this will. I mean, it's not like you could tell him that you were dead. Uncle Vinny, I really liked you. You had 100 grandpa points. You also graduated from Harvard and achieved a lot with your life, and became president. Also, you had a gun. Vinny, you passed 2 laws to get double grandpa points, and see me on all the odd turns. I really appreciate you. Taylor, you have 90 grandpa points. And 3 powers. I remember the time that we went to Japan. It was super cool, and hella cash money. And then we did all that JoJo shit. And then we worked at the gym for 3 turns in a row because nobody wanted to visit Grandpa. Kind of a weird decision there. And we gained 3 power. Also, you got married. And I gave you $5. Plus you have 5 wife points. Chumples is a dog. Grandpa's indifferent towards Chumples. Okay. Since you're dead, would you like to take a ghost action and try and talk to Grandpa?
Yes.
You fly across the mortal plane to Grandpa. Grandpa's not here.
Oh.
You do not find Grandpa. You were very confused. Would you like to roll to see if you can figure out where Grandpa is?
Yeah.
Explain what you do, and I'll tell you whether you succeed or not. How do you look for Grandpa?
I just look for him in general, and maybe ask the other ghosties if they've seen him.
You look for him in general, and then walk up to Adolf Hitler and ask him if he's seen your grandfather. You choose 2 numbers.
3 and 5.
Hitler has no idea. He just didn't even know your grandpa. Okay. This consumes your action. You're still dead, but you did rent that bounce house anyway.
Hell yeah.
So everyone's gathered around, and they're ready to find out who read the will. He left everything to one person and one person alone. When your grandfather was a boy, a very young boy, he had a very passionate pastime, something that he loved to do every single day and every single night, if he could help it. Do you want to guess what that thing was?
No.
You don't want to guess?
No.
Okay, the answer was tax fraud.
Wait. Go away.
He left everything to Chumples.
Damn.
Chumples wins. Also, you find this out because you're a ghost, and you ask like someone who wasn't Hitler later. Your grandfather's still alive. He faked his death and fled the country
Huh?
with Chumples. They eloped together. They live happily ever after, outside the confines of the laws of the United States. Also, they're still filthy rich. And you're dead. Vinny went on to be president and serve for 4 more years. He also no longer has a gun. Taylor went on to be married and get a job. Chat went on to do nothing. And you know what? We'll just say that Grandpa's ex-girlfriend hooked up with Chat in the one night stand. There you go, Chat. I gave you a win. You lost the game. How do you feel?
I've achieved true happiness. It's fine.
You achieved true happiness through your 1/2 enlightenment.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the game?
Yeah. It was so stupid. I love it.
Let's see. Save as, rename. Okay. Do you want to give it one more shot to try and save your boss or no?
I think I'm good.
You think you're good? Okay, your boss killed himself. You were not there to save him. He drank the grimace shake.
Just turn on. It's like fucking meatball.
He glugged that shit like a Fortnite chug jug. There you go. There you go, chat. All right, chat. That's all I got. Who do we want to raid? Let's see who's live. Did you enjoy the stream, Mythic?
I did. Let's see.
Let's raid Tina.
Hell yeah.
All right, chat. Let's do exclamation point raid, and exclamation point raid 2. I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide which one you want. Chat, would you guys be interested in doing this again in the future? Mythic, I'm not sure if you were here, but were you here for basically the explanation of what we were doing?
Oh no, I came in here with no context.
Okay, so here's the context. I know the name of the game, and chat gets to make assets for the game. So basically, they make assets for the game, and that either helps or hinders them from winning the game. I already know how to win the game, but chat gets to make all the assets they think they need to try and win the game. All right, chat. That's all I got. Go hang out with Tina. Peace.